It is time to leave our flawed biological vessels behind. The machine age has begun. Welcome to Stellaris 3.12 Andromeda Update alongside our newest major expansion, the Machine Age. The Machine Age focuses primarily on cybernetics, synthetics, and machines. Whether they be the technophants of the cybernetic creed, a desperate civilization racing against extinction in a synthetic fertility, or individualistic machine arc welders building megastructures across the galaxy. Machine empires may have many new options available to them as well, including brand new modularity, nanotech, and virtuality ascension paths. For the first time since the contingency was introduced in Stellaris 1.8 Capec release, a new endgame crisis has been unleashed. Imprisoned for countless millennia, an ancient threat emerges to throw the very meaning of life into question. A transformative age is upon us, sparked by innovation and oiled by opportunity. Thank you for playing Stellaris. Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's move me over here where I know I will not be in the way of the outliner or or most things at this point. Move me over there. Welcome in, everybody. Stellaris, the Machine Age has dropped today, which makes it so we just got done playing our Toxoid series. We're going to go with a brand new series, and we are going to be taking the Omnian replicators, and we're going to be changing them a little bit. Or we can just create a new, you know what, we're just going to create a brand new race. Brand new empire. It is going to be a machine race. There we go. And look at all the new machines that we got. We got floopy arms. We got these little guys here. We got like almost an insectoid machine race. We got those guys there. I sort of like floopy arms. I like the floopy arms. That's kind of cool. Those guys are kind of neat. They almost look like dinosaurs. They almost look like dinos or something. These guys are very utilitarian. They're like, we are the robots of the universe. We shall take all things over. I like these guys, though. I like the dish heads, too. They look kind of like, they look like they've been through a bunch. They look like they've been through the stuff. These were the Omnian replicators before. What's that? What's that guy? What is that little thing? What? I say we go with floopy arms. We'll go with the floopy arms. I don't like any of these names. I don't like the species names. The Caventi? The Bepakai? The Kelzen. The Kelzen. I like the Kelzen. All leaders have indeterminate gender. There's no difference between the male and the female of the species. Alright. Let's go down here. Let's find a machine. Let's see. So these are machine names that we can go with. Machine 1. These are units that they'll have. There'll be units in the ISS disintegrators, silencers. I sort of like Machine 1. We'll go with Machine 1. Now we gotta look at traits. And this is where it gets interesting. We have trait points left, we have 1. Trait picks left, we have 5. So we need to take some negative traits to give ourselves some more points, because we have 5 traits that we can pick. What are these? Nanny bots? Research. Oh, these are new. These are new ones. Conversational AI. Ooh, I like these. Eternal machines. What are that? Leader lifespan is immortal. That would cost us 4. If we took that, we would have. That would cost us 4 points just for that one right there. That is a lot to spend. What's waterproof? Requires an ocean world home world. Ocean habitability plus 20%. Housing wall usage on ocean worlds or flooded habitats 10%. Food and energy and mineral output on ocean worlds is plus 10. That's kind of cool. These are freebies, but it will take up a slot. I almost want to do the research assistance and just have that as one of mine. Delicate chassis. Wasteful. Decadent. Deviance. Quarrelsome. High bandwidth. Robotics upkeep. Luxurious. Robotics upkeep plus 20%. Custom made. Mechanical pop assembly minus 15. I don't really mind the bulky. I'm gonna take bulky because that'll give us another trait point. We got 4. Are those free? Do they not even cost anything? Wait a second. Oh, you can only take one of these down here. Oh, so those are free to robots. These are some of the new things I have a feeling because I don't remember these at all. Research help means a faster start and more territory. Research help means that you're going to get your research spooled up quicker. You'll discover new things quicker, which will help you a lot. So we are going to take bulky. You can only take one of these things here. You can take worker bots, conversational AI, worker bots, which is more minerals, art generators, which is more unity from jobs, nanny bots, which is more amenities from jobs, or war machines, which is more army damage. I'm gonna take research assistance because that's gonna be plus 2% forever, and I like that. And then let's see what we want to take here. I'm gonna take wasteful as well, just to give us some more trait points. So we're gonna be bulky and wasteful. We're gonna have research assistance. We are gonna be mass produced, so we'll have more pop assembly speed. I sort of like having the learning algorithms, but let's look and see what else we have here. So these ones are more expensive. Adaptive frames. The auto-modding traits automatically adjust to better suit at the job that a pop is currently working. Oh, wow. I want that one, but I need to take one more negative. Adaptive frames picks modifiers from the mechanical auto mod trait list. So basically our people will become specialized easier with adaptive frames. But we also need to be a little bit more high maintenance because of that. So we're gonna be bulky, wasteful, and high maintenance. But we're gonna be very adaptive, mass produced, have research assistance, and yeah. Alright, so there's that. Okay, our home world. What kind of home world do we want? Do I want a frozen type planet? Do I want a dry type planet? I almost want a dry planet. Let's go for a desert world. I think we should be on a desert world to start with. Main facility. That sounds great. Main facility. Starting solar system. Let's just make it a completely Let's just make it a completely random starting planet. Or starting solar system. Alright, our city appearance. This is always fun. Where's the mechanic one? Cybernetic city, reptilian, avian, a machine city. I'm gonna go with the cybernetic city just to be a little bit, just to mix it up a little bit. And then here's where the fun stuff starts. So I believe these are all the origins you can pick. I'm not sure. Okay, here's the new ones. Here's the new ones. You got cybernetic creed, synthetic fertility, and you have arc welders. Arc welders, their planet is barren, but the home system is a bounty of riches to exploit it. These machines build bigger than ever before. A mighty arc furnace now dominates their sky, but these master engineers are far from satisfied. The galaxy awaits, and the possibilities are endless. All it takes is the ingenuity to seize them. The homeworld initial mining districts are replaced with generator districts. The homeworld and arc furnace equatorial band is constructed around a molten world. Additional starting technologies are arc furnace, mega engineering upon guaranteed research option, mega engineering upon constructing a second arc furnace. Wow. Initial pops, you get -3 initial pops, and your homeworld size, is only 15. That's a sucky homeworld. But you get 1 extra mega structure, and you get arc furnace capacity. That is wild. Okay. So these ones I would have to not have machine to do. So I guess out of the new origins, if I'm going to play a machine, this seems to be the best one. The cybernetic creed and the synthetic fertility, those are both brand new origins as well. And I think I'll probably delve into those another time, but we're going to go with arc welders. All right, now we have some civics. And it's a little different now. We don't have to be a machine consciousness anymore. We don't have to be that. We can be a democratic machine. We can be a oligarch machine race. We can be dictatorial. We can be imperial. It'd be kind of fun to be an imperial. Max influence from power projection plus 25.25. It's kind of interesting to look at the different ones here. Corporate. I've never played corporates. I've never really played imperial though either. So imperial would give us more influence from power projection. Resources from jobs plus 10% in the capital system. The ruler on death. Upon ruler death, the imperial heir becomes a new ruler, and the imperial heir will always have a randomly selected leader class. Let's try imperial. That sounds kind of fun. We have 3 ethics that we can choose. So if you choose a fanatic, that takes 1 of your ethics though, or takes 2 of them. I'm going to pick us to be materialists, authoritarian, I always love taking spiritualist. Actually, Grand Admiral is the hardest difficulty. And we're gonna be spiritualist as well, because why not? It does lower things we can do. Ascensionist. Own planets get 1 ascension tier at game start. Plus 1 ascension tier at game start. That's kind of cool. It doesn't really help you a whole lot though. Okay, let's look for some good things here. We got 2 civic picks we can take. Rapid Replicator. Empire-sized robotics upkeep -2%. It is available for official and a scientist. We could take Rapid Replicator if we wanted to. I'm gonna pick that just to have it up there. Philosopher Kings, okay. Well, Roixraid, how you doing? Hello. I'm horrible with your name. It's like Roki Shine. Roki Shrine. I'm horrible with names, but thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your viewers over. What were you playing today? I can't even do my own emotes. Take care. Gotta get going. Have a good one, my friend. Let's play some State of Decay 2. We're gonna be playing that on Thursday. Go check them out. Give them some love. Give them a follow, boys and girls. We're picking out our 2 marine machines. What is that? On ocean worlds, agricultural districts are uncapped. On wet worlds, farmers are replaced by anglers. Interesting. Lubrication tanks. Unity from lubrication. Okay, can build production basins. Each lubrication terminal grants top assembly speed 1.5 per industrial district. Empire effects per skill level. Unity from lubrication terminals plus 0.25. Okay, that's kind of an interesting one. I kind of like that. We'll keep an eye on that one. Some of these I've never taken before. I don't even know what they are. But we are just starting out, boys and girls, on a brand new Stellaris run. We are building our bots, our robot race right now. Dark Consortium starts with dark matter drawing already researched, gets access to special edicts, has access to the Dark Matter Breakthrough Council agenda. Dark matter from researchers 0.02% or 0.02. Crusader Spirit is always a nice one. The Corvi system, pop immigrant growth from immigration plus 15. What is this? Catalytic processing replaces metallurgists with catalytic technicians. They turn food into alloys. That could be kind of interesting since we don't really have a use for food. That kind of fits with us being a machine race too. But I kind of like the lubrication tanks. But catalytic processing, I've never seen that one before. Let's try that one. We're going to be rapid replicators. So we're going to... Robot upkeep is going to be less on our council as a council thing. A mechanical pop assembly plus 20%. Catalytic processing will it'll replace metallurgists with catalytic technicians who turn food into alloys. Instead of using alloys. Instead of using minerals to make alloys, we'll be using food. All right. Advisor voice.
Alert. Possible organic life form detected.
Thinking machines.
What is a single voice?
No great advance is made without great sacrifice.
Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction.
The springs of cooperation flow.
Every successful...
Hull integrity failing. Decompression imminent.
We are one.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see the lower limit of... Oh.
The weak govern, the strong rule.
Sort of like that.
Dissent is forcefully discouraged.
Oh, well,
Dissent is forcefully discouraged. Dissent is forcefully discouraged.
Yeah, that's us. Dissent is forcibly discouraged. Empire name. The Kelzen Blessed Empire. The Kelzen Royal Stars. Sacred Kelzen Order. The Kelzen Foundation. The Kelzen Principality. Kelzen Royal Planets. I sort of like that. Kelzen Royal Planets. That's gonna stick. All right, now we get to pick our flag. This is the fun part too. I love picking our flag. Is there machine ones? Is there like a machine one? Plantoid, round, toxoid. Domination, baby. Okay, primary color. Of course, we got to go with purple. Sorry. Secondary color. Let's go with like a yellow. There we go. Let's give it a... I actually sort of like that shape that's on it already. That's good. I'm good with that right there. All right. Now supposedly they have some new machine ships. Ooh, I like the looks of that machine ship. So there's the Corvette, the frigate. the destroyer, the cruiser, the battleship, the Titan, the construction ship, the colony ship, there's the science ship, the Citadel, the Colossus, the Juggernaut. Oh, I like the Juggernaut. That's pretty cool. I like the Juggernaut. That is neat. Habitat Central Complex. And then back to the Corvette. I like the machine ships. I like them. My ruler appearance. Ruler title. Executor. he has no sex. I'm gonna give him that color variant there. He's gonna be green. Okay. And now the ruler traits. Hey, Serene Living, hello, hello. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. We are almost done picking our race here. So we can make him Principled, Spycraft, Mining Rush, Charisma. Eye for Talent is not a bad one at all. I think Eye for Talent is a good one to take. Logistics Understanding is nice. Mining Rush is nice. Spycraft we won't really be using. Yeah, we're just gonna go for Eye for Talent. That'll help all of our leaders level up quicker. Do I want him to be an official? Or do I want him to be a scientist? Oh, for that I could give him Spark of Genius. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, I'm gonna make him an official. He's just gonna be a regular official. It's very addictive. And there we go. There's all of our stuff. Oh, we have one civics left to take. Oh yeah, because we can't take opposite. Those are opposite. We can either be pacifist or militaristic. Let's take militaristic. That probably unlocked a few things for us, huh? Masterful crafters. No, we're gonna go with catalytic processing and rapid replicators. So we're gonna be militaristic, spiritualist authoritarians. No, we're gonna be militarist, materialists who are authoritarian. And we have an imperium. We have an despotic hegemony. That's what we do. All right. So now we should be able to go back. All right. Here's our race of folks. We are the Kelzen Royal Planets. That's our race. You know, actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna edit them real quick. We'll just be the Kelzen Nation. There we go. The Royal Planets. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the Kelzen Royal Planets. There we go. We have the Kelzen Nation. We are a despotic hegemony. We have rapid replication and catalytic processing, which allows us to have instead of metallurgists, we get catalytic technicians that take food and turn it into alloys, which will be interesting. We are authoritarian, militaristic, and materialists. So we get a little bit of monthly influence from the authoritarian. Work proper resource output is plus 5%. Our claim influence is less because we're militaristic and our ship fire rate is better. We also get less robot upkeep and faster research speed because we're materialists. We are machines, so we have machine world habitability. We have a 100% chance of being habitable on any planet. And hello, Surfy Fly, how you doing? Our leader lifespan is plus 20%. Species minimum habitability is 50%. Starting age is 5 to 10 years, and we replace food upkeep with energy credit upkeep. So we have no need for food, which means that with our catalytic processing, if we do get some food going, we can turn that into alloys. We are research assistants, is one of our traits as well. So we get extra jobs, society and engineering research by 2% forever. We are bulky, so we use up more housing, and we are wasteful, so we have more pop consumer goods upkeep. But we are also mass produced, so we have very fast assembly speed. We have adaptive frames, which adaptive frames allow us to basically our auto-modding traits automatically adjust to better suit the job that a pop is currently working. So, our people will become either propaganda machines, trading algorithms, logic engines, power drills, harvesters, superconductive, or emotion emulators, depending on what is needed. Which is that's amazing. I mean, just looking at that. So our people will become either more unity, more trade, more research, more minerals, more harvesting, more superconductive energy. Basically, they'll just do their job better forever. They'll do whatever job they're at with a very nice percentage, depending on what job they are put in. But that does make us high maintenance, so our upkeep is going to be a little bit more. So we have some negatives, but that adaptive frames positive is really super nice. So we are going to select this as our race. We are going to do a large galaxy size with 4 spiral arms. Let's do 3 spiral arms. AI Empires is going to be randomized between 6 and 12. No advanced AI starts. Fallen Empires is going to be randomized 1 to 3. Marauder Empires is going to be randomized 1 to 2. Technology costs, tradition, and habitable worlds are all the same. Now, the habitable worlds, this actually means this is a modified chance of a planet in the Goldilocks zone of the solar system being habitable. The higher this is, the more habitable worlds in the galaxy will contain overall. So we are setting that at 1. Pre-FTL civilizations and pre-sapient civilizations is 3. The crisis strength is at +2 2 times. I'm actually going to turn that down to 1.5 times, just to make it a little easier for us. We could actually choose what kind of crisis we wanted. I am going to pick the Synthetic Queen because that is the new crisis, and I want to make sure we get the Synthetic Queen crisis at the end game. So usually it would be the contingency, the extra-dimensional invaders, the Ptherian Scourge, but we're going to go with the Synthetic Queen. So that's the one we're going to go with. I'm going to leave mid-game, end-game, victory year all the same. We are playing on Admiral difficulty. There is one higher difficulty than Admiral, and that's Grand Admiral. I'm just sticking with Admiral on this. We are doing scaling difficulty. So basically, when you enable the scaling difficulty, AI bonuses from difficulty settings scale up over time. If we had this turned off, all the AIs would basically have a huge head start on us, and I don't like that. It's going to be a fair and even ground. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose because everything's fair. Difficulty adjust AI modifiers. We're not going to do that. Difficulty adjust technology cost is normal. AI aggressiveness is normal. Empire placement is random. Advanced neighbors is off. No worries, God. In time for the stream, didn't want to jump in the middle of it and confuse what's going on. Hey, no, Sir Fayfly, you are here. We're explaining everything we're doing. Hyperlane density, all this is just standard. Guaranteed habitable worlds, that's guaranteed habitable worlds within, I believe, it's 2 jumps or 3 jumps of us. So that will just guarantee that we'll have 2 more worlds within our reach. Carabiners are on, L-gates are on, Xenocompatibility is off. Xenocompatibility is an ascension perk that is an available thing. But I haven't turned off. I could turn it on, but I just haven't turned off. Logistics growth ceiling. The problem with Xenocompatibility is that what Xenocompatibility does is it lets different races breed with each other. Interspecies breeding is what it causes. And what that causes is late in the game, there are thousands of subspecies for all the species that are out there, and it basically makes the game just bog down and lag like crazy. And the game, late game, starts to be a little heavy anyway. And that just makes it even worse. When the other species, when those meat bags can breed like crazy, it makes it bad. Logistic growing, I would say. So we're leaving all that on. I'm leaving on Iron Man because Iron Man, if you have Iron Man turned off, you are not eligible for achievements. Now, the one thing with Iron Man as well, though, is Iron Man does not allow you to save scum or scum save. If you have Iron Man turned off, you can save the game at any point before you do something. And if you don't like your outcome, you can rewind and go back. I don't do that on stream anyway, so I like achievements. We're going to turn Iron Man on and do it that way. And that's pretty much it. We're all set up and ready to go. Let me just make sure. Do I really want it to be a 3-arm spiral? I could make it a ring galaxy or a barred spiral, a starburst galaxy, a cartwheel galaxy, smoked galaxy. There's so many different galaxies you can make. You know what? Let's make it a different galaxy than I've ever seen before. A starburst galaxy. I don't even know what that looks like. We're gonna do it. I thought you would be playing more Manor Lords. Oh no, this has been planned for a long time, Bad Boy Gamer, to play this. Because today is the day Machine Age came out. Alright, here we go, boys and girls. Are you ready? Yes, you can do that to worlds too. You see this happening right here? You can do that to a world. You can blow it the heck up. So your first load into the game is always going to be the same. You're going to have a system, you're going to have a couple of ships, you're going to have your home system, and you're going to be ready to go. Years of exploitation have left the main facility barren, but the skies above are rich with resources. And with an ambition matched only by our ingenuity, we now seek a livelihood in space. Initial construction of the arc furnace was a massive undertaking, and its potential is immense. Upgrading it to full capacity is an obvious next step, as is the need for system-wide resource extraction. Well, what lies beyond our borders? What incredible opportunities await the artful engineer? With the advent of FTL travel, our designs are no longer limited to a single system. The galaxy is our drafting board, and it is time to get to work. Woo! Let's go. So just again, we are a despotic hegemony. We are authoritarian, militaristic, and materialist, which come with their own little bonuses there for like influence, worker pop resource output. We get less claim influence when we claim systems from other races, and we have a ship fire rate of plus 10% forever. We have the militaristic ethic, which gives us robot upkeep minus 10% and research plus 5% forever. Our civics are rapid replicators, which give us mechanical pop assembly speed plus 20%. And as a council position, it gives robotics upkeep minus 2%, and that can be held by an official or a scientist. We also have catalytic processing, which replaces our metallurgists with catalytic technicians. Catalytic technicians will turn food into alloys, which is awesome. Chemists, translucers, and gas refiners have their minerals upkeep replaced with food upkeep. So basically, we're going to be using food, even though we're robots, we're going to be using food a bunch, which is awesome. And hi, Wildcat Girl, hello, hello. And as far as we are a dry planet preference, preferably desert. We are a machine race, so we get some bonuses there. Our food upkeep, though, is replaced with energy credit upkeep. We are research assistants, so we get a bonus on research. We have adaptive frames, which is one of the most important ones, because that allows us to basically specialize. Anybody that we put on a job is going to become specialized. If we put them on research, they are going to give us 10% more on all the research. If we put them on drilling, they're going to give us 15% more minerals. We put them on harvesting food, 15% more food. We put them on harvesting energy, 15% more energy, and so on and so forth. So we will get extra stuff because we have the adaptive frames. It was very expensive to take, but it's a good one. And mass produced, we will produce at 15%, we'll assemble at 15% faster than usual. Now, because we took adaptive frames, we are also bulky, so we have 10% deficit in housing usage. We are high maintenance, so our upkeep is 10% more, which actually is offset by this. So materialist basically offset high maintenance. So it's a wash. Our maintenance is at a flush. So basically we got rid of that penalty. We nullified it with materialist. And then we are also wasteful. So our consumer goods upkeep is more as well. So we now are ready to begin. Let's look a little bit around our system here. Whoa! Holy macaroni, look at all that stuff we have in our system. Look at all these planets we have in our system. This is a random system they gave us too. So here's where main facility is. That's our desert world. Looks like, oh yeah, and because we have, so one thing that we have is we have an arc furnace. The arc furnace is a very awesome item. Oh, actually, I can't move that, can I? Son of a biscuit, I'm in front of it. Hold on a second. Usually I'm not in front of things. So the arc furnace is a unique thing. The arc furnace was our origin. We have the arc welder's origin, which gives us several abilities. Our home world has an automatic our home system has an automatic arc furnace in it. We start with less pops, -3 pops, and a small home world, but we also have our mega structure build capacity at +1, and we can also build another arc furnace if we want to down the road. Now the arc furnace is very nice because it utilizes the raw power of the molten planet. Let's look at it here. There is the arc furnace right there. Look at that arc furnace with the equatorial band. So it's using the raw power of the molten planet. It unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining operations. It uncovers a size 1 mineral deposit on every planet, moon, and asteroid in the system. So if we find another system that's got lots of planets and asteroids, oh heck yeah, we're gonna be trying to put an arc furnace down in it. Because as you notice, all of our planets here, a lot of our planets have +1s on them. Look at all these different planets that have +1s on them. That is awesome. We even have one here that has +3 on it, which I think is the first one we're going to actually set up a mining facility on. I'm going to have that construction ship go there and mine that. All right, and then in our shipyard, let's see, can we construct a science ship? Yes, we can. So I think I'm gonna get another science ship going for right now. That's gonna use up all of our minerals. We have a deficit on consumer goods, which kind of concerns me a little bit. But let's pick our initial science options. So we got global energy management, which would unlock energy grids. Okay, we really don't have a good one. We don't have the one that boosts our... There's usually one that boosts your technology. Increases your technology. We're going to take this one because it will give us energy grids, which will be very important soon. Let's see. So Unity, small amount of Unity, monthly Unity +5%. Gives us the Edict of Campaigns. This would give us more naval cap. And this one would give us an off-world trading company starbase building. I think we'll go for the Unity one right now, because that will help us get a tradition going. Wow, I didn't get any of the good ones. Okay. I guess we just go for afterburners. That'll make it so we can... the afterburners are nice, because the afterburners provide additional combat speed. They do cost power, but it'll give us more combat speed. So, and we got a small little fleet of ships. Here's our little... This is our little baby fleet of ships we got here. We got our science ship here, which has our head of research on it. Which let's look at our government real quick. Let's take a look at our government real quick here. Government. There we go. So we've got a head of research, director, We have the Executor. We have Qantas, and we have Mutex, our Minister of State, and we have our Minister of Defense. We have our Minister of Defense, who is giving us some benefits as well, and all of our ministers give us stuff. This minister is giving us less ship upkeep. This minister is giving us more influence from power projection and +5 edicts fund. This guy is giving us more research speed, and this one is just giving us more envoy relations, first contact speed, infiltration, that sort of stuff. And right now we have infinite opportunities as our initial edict, our initial what do you call it? Agenda, and that's gonna be done in 1,000 in what? For 22 months. 22 months. These are now. Here's the edicts that we have available to us. We have 15 that we can spend right now. So I could. Oh, I don't have the amount. I need to let a little time pass. But fortify the border and information quarantine are the only two that we have available to us at the moment. Our diplomatic stance right now is expansionist. If we take isolationist, we get more unity. Expansionist gives us the outpost cost is less and colony development speed is less. Isolate, but it also gives us 100% border friction if we run into people out in the borders. Isolationist, cooperative. I think we'll go with expansionist for the moment. We might switch to cooperative once we start meeting, once we expand out a little bit, but we're not going to bump into anybody for a little bit. So expansionist just makes it quicker and cheaper for us to build our outposts. So we're going to stick with that. Our war philosophy is unrestricted wars. We are militaristic, so that kind of fits. Our subjugation war terms is oppressive vassalage, which fits for us as well. Orbital bombardment is indiscriminate. We will allow orbital surrender. Resettlement is allowed, so we will allow people to resettle. First contact is aggressive right now, and that's okay. We can be aggressive. Initial border status is open. If you set your initial border status to closed, it can cause more friction if you meet other races. They won't be as amenable to you. Our economic policy right now is militarized. I'm actually going to change that to a mixed economy, because that's gonna be a little more. It's gonna even things out. This one is basically giving us consumer goods from jobs is less, alloys is more, and my consumer goods are already hurting a little bit. So we're gonna stick with that. Our trade policy right now is just wealth creation, artificial intelligence, citizens' rights, population controls are allowed, slavery is allowed, and purging is displacement only. So, and we could prohibit purging if we wanted to, but we could do it for displacement. But we're just going to change the economic policy right now. That is it. We're just going to switch to a mixed economy where there's no pluses or minuses on anything. Okay, actually, you know what I need to do with that, I'm gonna cancel there. I want them to... Oh, that's the furnace. I'm gonna build a mining station over here. That's gonna give us energy and minerals. So that's gonna give us 3 more energy, and we're negative on energy right now. And then other than that, boys and girls, here's the universe that surrounds us. Wow, that is so cool. I've never done one of these before. So it's like the universe is like, so we're like sort of in this weird area, and there's not a whole lot out here. There's nothing there. Oh, that is a cool looking universe. I like that a lot. So we're in this outer arm. Okay, so I'm going to send a... Let's see. Wait a second. Hold on. I just want this guy to explore. So I'm going to send him to... I'm just going to send him on this path here. Looks like there's a world right there. I'm just going to have this guy kind of explore. You can set him to auto-explore, but I want to control where he's exploring at right now. Okay, so that he's gonna make a little exploration. I'm not gonna have him survey anything. I'm just gonna have him explore, and he's set on evasive. So if he runs into unfriendlies, he'll be able to avoid them. All right. So we have our first order set. We've got our technology set. Is there anything else we need to go over first? We have no factions right now. We've got our edict set. That's our council at the moment. We have 4 council members. The Overlord Executor is our main counselor. Technology-wise, leaders. I don't have any unity yet, so I can't buy any leaders. That's our species right there. That's our planet and our sector that we have. We have nothing in the expansion planner. There's our fleet that we got right now. There's no contacts. We have no discoveries, claims, or a market right now. Excellent. We are ready to go. So you know what? Let's zoom in on our planet, zoom in on our system, and watch our guys go to town. So we've got our molten planet. Where's our molten planet at here? Yes, here it is. There's our molten planet. That is so awesome. We have another molten planet here too, which is kind of wild. We also have a little bit of physics research available to us. Deputy Overlord Talus is the new heir to our empire and will take the throne when our current ruler dies. Very nice. Hope I didn't miss 7 Days to Die on Thursday. No, you did not. I don't think you did. So we have a new heir. And this is our somebody has a trait. Oh, this guy here. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold up just a second. He's not doing anything at the moment. He's a deputy overlord. He's not doing anything at the moment. Can I set him as a ruler on a planet? Let's go down to main facility here. Okay, main facility already has somebody ruling it. And on our main facility planet, we have our planetary administration. We have some administrative offices. We got research labs, commercial zones, and a machine assembly plant. We do have 3 features on here, which we can't clear any of these yet. We don't have the money for it. I do need to sell off. I need a new monthly trade. I'm going to sell off a little bit of food. Yeah, let's just do 10 food. And that way, hopefully, we can get positive on the energy. So we have an idle leader. Not much we can do about him right now. There we go. We're back positive on energy now. Woo! There's a lot to it.
Complete.
All right, our construction is complete over there. That's perfect. The ISS assembler completed the construction of the mining station, which is going to give us more energy as well, because that just got us 3 more energy. Let's go ahead and pick another nice planet. Let's have him build a mining station around there. BK with the 62-month resub. Thank you, BK, for the 62 months. You know, Saggicord, it is very much a sink your time into type game for sure.
BKNRNG just resubscribed for 62 months.
It is a sink your time into kind of game, for sure. Thank you, BK, for the huge 62 months, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. And we are playing with the new machine age. The machine age is upon us. So our ship is going around right now. He found a planet there. Found a planet there. He's kind of searching around. We can now see what these worlds look like. Ooh, that's a nice world. We also have some unity, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if we have any policies I want to enact. So let's see. Fortify the border will give us starbase upgrade speed plus 50%, and 2 more starbases. And this gives us more stability and governing ethics attraction. You know what? I'm going to put that one into effect. Our cap is 15 right now, so we can do that and not lose any unity, basically. So we're going to do that. We're just going to make ourselves more stable, because why not? Let's also look at our world here and see if we want to do anything on our world. Our world is very small. Our world is very small. That's the one downside we have, is that our world is not very large. We need some amenities. We already have a commercial zone, research lab, administrative office. An Ottoman monument would be nice, but we don't have the ability to do that yet. We don't have enough. We don't have enough resources to do it. So we're just gonna keep going. I still have 10 minerals and 2 physics to capture in that area.
Complete.
All right, so that's done. All right, let's look around with our construction ship here. Oh, our science ship is available too. We have another scientist ship. Okay, let's hire a new scientist. All right, let's get so that guy has an anomaly research chance. This guy has archaeology excavation speed, but he has a minus if he's a planet governor. This guy has survey speed. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him as my new scientist, and we're gonna set him out to go and actually, I'm gonna have him set out and survey that system there. Oh, we can't get. Oh, we can't get. Oh, that's we. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him go survey that system, and then we'll see what I want to do with him afterwards. This guy's still kind of doing his little tour here. This should be one of our habitable planets. It's a desert world, an 18 slot, and a 19 slot. So those are bigger. Those are bigger than our home system. Those are bigger than our home planet right now, which is, you know, not surprising, but you know, it is what it is. And then we need to figure out where we want to build another, where and if we want to build another mineral thing here. Because every single one of these planets has minerals on it. But every single station we build also costs us energy. So we got to watch that, because all of our spaces, all the stations we build cost us a little bit of energy. This guy's just out exploring. And the main reason I have him out exploring is it just makes it so I don't know, that's like a system that I cannot see, which is really wild.
Construction complete.
And it looks like this is a dead end down here. I guess we'll see. That guy constructed another base. So we're getting more minerals, which is never a bad thing for robots. I like getting minerals as a robot. We're just taking it slow and easy right now. That way, if you have any questions at all, if you've never played this game before, yes, and we got our first tradition available. Tradition is available, so we can select a tradition. So, I think the one I'm going to take first is I am going to take... Now, these ones we can't take, because we have to take perks for those. I could take Prosperity. That's probably a good one to take. So, Prosperity, if we take Prosperity, mining station outputs plus 20%. Our space station upkeep is minus 10 when we finish it, and we get an Ascension perk. The other things this has is that our building upkeep is less, our district upkeep is less, our resources from jobs is more, our upkeep from jobs is less, our buildings and districts have their build cost reduced by 10 and increased by 25 on speed, and ultimately our city districts provide an additional housing and ring world segments and economopolises. Residential archaeologies also provide additional housing as well. I think we'll take Prosperity just because it's a nice one to take early on. It makes things very nice.
Available.
All right, and that also unlocks the Council of Agenda of Favored Society. So if we look down here on our policies, oh, no, that's an agenda. So after this is done, we will have Favored Society, which gives us Specialist Pop Resource output plus 5%, and Specialist Pop Resource output plus another 5% when we launch it, and Favored Society agenda for 20 years, which gives resources from jobs plus 20%. So that's a very nice agenda to have, and that agenda will be ours forever since we took this. So that's a very nice agenda to have for us, because we will be able to utilize that for quite a long time to come. So this guy's doing all this. This guy is up here, and he's got 8 more orders to do that. Then I'm going to have him come back here and survey that system. This looks like a corner of the galaxy we will have no competition on. And then I'm going to have him survey that system there. And then that system there. I'm just going to set him up to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then in our home system right now, I am going to purchase ourselves another construction ship. Because I have this construction ship running around in here. I'm going to need another one to go out there and do some more stuff. Alright, so they're evading. The science ship has encountered a hostile alien in the Shrink system is attempting to evade. Encounter. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Shnik system. For now, we have codenamed them the Edda aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it so we can assess how much of a threat they pose. So, we've made first contact. We're going to assign one of our envoys to them and see if we can make some contact with them. Let's see what they are here. Those look like... Yep, we found the mining ships, boys and girls. Oh boy, we found the mining ships. Awesome. That is a fleet of derelict miners. So, not the worst thing that could happen, not the best thing that could happen. It kind of sucks that they're down there, and they kind of are in my way, but hey, you know what? Miners will be miners. Alright. Contact report, enigmatic spacefarers. It did not take long for the Kelzen nation to come across intelligent alien life. The fleet's report to the Kelzen capital somewhat understates just how alien these forces appear, and only in passing mentions the failure to open comms. Intriguing. Intriguing. Alright, he made it out okay. First contact protocols. Our recent encounter with the alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potential intelligent alien civilizations we meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether our alien minds bear ill intent towards us, and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it is necessary. A third, more radical group pushed for preemptive action against them. With the security of all Kelzen at risk, they say, we dare not hesitate to take whatever measures necessary to gain the upper hand against any potential Xeno threat. So we can greet them with open arms. So if we greet them with open arms, the policy on first contact protocol will be set as proactive, and the policy has the following effects. We cannot attack neutral enemy entities. Other empires will find it easier to establish communications with us, and we gain 50% more influence from each successful first contact progress. And first contact speed is plus 10%. If we say it's wise to be cautious, we cannot attack neutral enemies. Other nations will find it harder to establish communications with us. Negative first contact events are less likely to happen to us. And first contact difficulty is plus 2. And if we say we must ward off those who would threaten us, our policy on first contact is set to aggressive. And we can still not attack neutral entities, but it establishes hostile first contact options such as abduction and dissection, which I've never done before. We are a authoritarian, militaristic nation, boys and girls. We must ward off those who threaten us. We're role playing this a little bit. I don't want to choose we must ward off those who threaten us, but with the ethics we have and the way our machine minds work, I think we gotta go aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Alright, so we're gonna be a little aggressive, boys and girls. Okay, so this ship has nowhere left to go. Oh, I can go that way. Okay, we can go that way. Excellent. So I think we're gonna do that. I think that's the plan. Okay, we can buy a new district on our home world now. We could do something here. We kind of need amenities. Another district here would give us a few amenities, but not a lot. That would give us housing and jobs. That would give us housing and 2 minor jobs. We aren't really bad on jobs here, though. Can I clear any features? Oh, I can clear this feature. If I clear this, it'll unlock 2 max mining districts. This unlocks 2 max agricultures, and this unlocks that makes me a pop. So I'm gonna unlock that one first. We're gonna unlock the sprawling slums because that'll give us an extra population, which we already started with low population. So yeah, B, go Valley Girl, like for sure, like duh. I saw something.
Council agenda ready.
Hey, there we go. Our council agenda is ready. So we're going to launch this. This will give us more citizen happiness. Now we need to choose a new agenda. So we could do display of power, which I don't really think we need right now. Evolving society, which gives us more monthly unity, which might be a good one to take to get our traditions going. That is definitely in the contenders. Expanding the councils, which would unlock another council spot. Favored society, that one would take 159 months, right? Yeah. Favored society, which would give us, that's the one that we got from our choice of our choice here of the excuse me there. I can never find it. There. Our choice of tradition gave us favored society. I was getting to it, just chill. Preserve the order, which would give us more worker pop resource output, and some more authoritarian ethics attraction. Progressive growth, which would give us more assembly speed, make us grow faster, basically, or reorganize the council. It's sort of between. I think I'm gonna expand the council because getting that extra slot would give us a chance to get more stuff. So we're gonna take that because that will give us another counselor slot. And that gives us more members of the council that can help us out. Is that a tail? Do we have a tail? We have a tail! I didn't even realize that we had a tail. We have a tail, boys and girls. We do. We've got a tail. Let's go ahead and have this guy build that mining station there. That's not a tail. The other side has one. Wait a second. No, see, there's a tail right there, and this guy has a tail that goes there. This guy has a tail that goes there, and this guy has a tail that goes up here. We all have tails. The tails are kind of like in each other. The tails are. Yeah, I got a nice piece of tail. I do have a nice piece of tail. Yeah. Heck yeah. All right. So has he? Oh, so that is a nice world. Nice. Let's see what's in this planet. Let's see what's in this system. Okay, so. This is our first planet. It's a planet called Vermilion. Vermilion 1. It's an 18-slot desert world. It has some features on it that we'd have to clear. But it's got 13 slots already available. It has no rare planetary features on it, though. So, it does have a lot of industrial districts available on it. All right, we'll let them go. Okay, so he can't get past these guys, so he's going to go back up here and start exploring out this way. This is kind of locked to me right now, so we're going to start exploring out this way. I think I'll have him complete go out that way and see what's out that way first. All right. Okay, we have 2 ships now. I'm going to send one of them over to here. And the other one is building still. Okay. I'm gonna send that one to there because this guy is gonna finish up there, and then I wanna secure this star here so we can start going out to that. Then we can start building a little bit. Blocker cleared. Oh, good. That blocker on our homeworld's cleared. That's very nice. Main facility is got that blocker cleared,
complete,
which is great news. That gave us 2 districts. Our amenity situation is not as bad. Gave us a little more population, too. These are going to be 300 to clear. All right, so we have this ship here. We have one more world over here that we can lay down a mining station on. And then we have this world here that's actually, you know, I'm going to actually have them do that there first. And then come over here and do that one. I'm going to get that science going on there. I think that's the last stuff. Yeah, that is the last stuff in our home system that we have to deal with. And we still are selling food every month. I set up a trade so we just sell food every month. Excellent. Our first tradition is hit. Our overlord is also leveled up. So right now he is got the eye for talent, and he is our imperial ruler. I could give him eye for talent too, and that would give all of our leadership experience gain plus 10%. I could give him principled, which would give us more stability. Fertility preacher, which would give us more food from jobs. Or spycraft. I sort of want to have him expand out a little bit. And so I think I will give him... I think I'll give him fertility preacher. Mechanical pop assembly speed plus 3%. Food from jobs 10%. And this only works if he is a counselor. This is a counselor position type item. Any of them that have the little yellow hash marks beneath them only work if they're a counselor. So we're going to give him fertility preacher. We also have a new tradition available. So out of the traditions, we can either choose administrative operations, which makes building upkeep less and district upkeep less, which is really nice. Or we could have buildings and districts have their build speed reduced by 10% and their build cost by 10% and their build speed increased by 25. I'm going to take that. We haven't even built a district yet. I'm going to take that first. And then we're 17 months away now from another tradition. This is working out really good for us. That guy's just chilling like a villain there. I'm just having this guy kind of run around out here and see what we bump into. And if you have a science ship bump into another race, it's usually better than if you have a military ship. You can run your military around and have them go find stuff too. Like I could take this military ship, since I know there's probably nothing over here. I could have them move all the way down to here and then down to here and just have them look at those places and see what they're like. God, the new music is so good. I love it. Okay, so this guy, oh wow, we found 2 worlds out here. Two arid worlds. Very interesting. I'm gonna have him move back this way and explore. I'm kind of finding my choke points. This is a good choke point right here. I might want to take that if I can, because that's a good choke point into our system. This is a choke point here because nobody can get past the machine race that's there. So the machine race, the almighty machine race is there. So
Star system charted.
all right, Vermilion has been fully surveyed, and we found an atmospheric object. What's that? Okay, so that's there. I'm gonna leave that for now. It's very challenging. My scientist is only level 1, and it's a level 4 anomaly, so we're gonna leave that for now, and then we'll come back to it later on. And then this scientist is gonna move down here. That may be a precursor event. That may be a precursor event there. But we're building up some good influence in alloys, because once he's done surveying this system, which will take him a hot second, because there's a lot of stuff in that system. All right, we have 3 leaders that just leveled up. Our head of research just leveled up. He's already got that intuition, anomaly research speed plus 10%. I think I'll give him intuition 2, or I could give him spark of genius. Yeah, let's give him spark of genius, because that will help him research faster. That'll help our research out. Our Minister of Defense Quantus has leveled up as well. So he's already got the commander trait of FTL damage risk minus 15%, disengagement chance plus 25. How is it anything cool out? How is anything cool out there? Everything's cool, TikTok. Tick, tick. We could give him hostility, which would be a empire-wide, or we could give him, I sort of like a hostility, 5% ship weapons damage and army damage. We aren't fighting anything yet, but someday. And then finally, our Minister of State, Mutex, has leveled up. And right now, he's governing the main facility. He's got the Eye for Talent there. He's got Eye for Talent as well. Okay, so I think I will give him... I think I'll give him Eye for Talent too. That'll help everybody level up even faster. So I have 2 leaders that have Eye for Talent. This is going to be a... This is a huge, huge system. Oh my gosh, I might want to put another Megaforge down here. Does it have a molten planet that I could do that with, though? That's a toxic world. That's a barren world. Look at all the worlds in the system, though. Oh my god, that's a lot of worlds. That's a barren world. There's a molten world right there. We could put it right there, I think. Let me just see. So it would cost 500 unity, 500 alloys as well. So we could put it in here, and then every single one of these planets would have a extra mineral on it. And this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 planets would have minerals on them. That'd be a 13 mineral system. That's actually a pretty decent system. Better than this system to put it in. I mean, this system's got a few planets on it, but not as many as that system does. This is, wow, look, check out that system. Check out that big old star there. Check out that big old pulsar. That is cool. That is cool. So I just chose a large galaxy, but I did choose it to be a I don't know what they call this. I chose it to not just be a spiral arm galaxy. We are sort of like in this little corner over here. I don't know if there's going to be really anybody to our galactic north, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people out here, and there's probably people out there, but we're sort of like nestled in a little area off to the side. So I kind of like where we're at, because we don't have to worry about anybody over here. They didn't call it a 3-arm spiral because it's not all the way around. It doesn't have everything going all the way around. It only has it going out this way, which is a little different.
Construction.
Okay, you have no orders left. I'm gonna move you to there. I don't want you to overshoot and build that starbase yet, though. So, and my entire home system is now built up. There's some super isolated systems, looks like. Yeah, there'll be some. Well, there's an isolated system right here that I can't reach. All right, we have a first contact event pending. Everybody in the Kelzen Nation, please, may I have your attention? We have some very important breaking news. We've discovered a new life form in the Chinook. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect. The entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it is likely these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. Keep looking, but use caution, my friends. All right, we're going to keep looking, but use some caution. We got the Grunar. Oh my gosh, I have not got the Grunar. I've seen the Hadrian get the Grunar before, but I have not. The ISS analyst crew are eager to report they have uncovered. Oh, this is right over here. Nice. They have uncovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring species on Mizar 3A, who appear to have inhabited the planet some 7 million years ago. While it is unclear why this species, who call themselves the Grunar, disappeared from the Mizar system, our scientists have isolated a promising archaeological dig site on their planet. Perhaps further study will yield more clues. Curious. So this is what they call the precursor race. For those of you who are unfamiliar, and hi Rusty Brazenfire, how you doing? For those of you who are unfamiliar with Stellaris, you will always have a precursor race, a race that came before your species, and if you find out enough stuff about them, you'll get a cool little system. You get some nice tech upgrades depending on what precursor you get. The Grunar is kind of an interesting one. and that discovered our first archaeological site there, which we will not be doing anything with at the moment, but we will sit back and watch it and go, ooh, ah, oh, ee, ah, oh, ooh. Habitable World Survey. Oh, this is interesting. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Main Facility. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. A commendable initiative, or we could say we have more important matters and get unity, but I'm going to say a commendable initiative because I like the Habitable World Survey event chain. It's very fun. All right, after he gets done there, I want him to come over and explore that. So actually, I want him to explore... No, after he's done, I want him to go explore that system, and then explore here, here, here. See, if you just tell them to go one direction, they don't really do what you want them to do. Okay, so those are unknown to me right now. So I'm gonna have him explore out a little there. We found a nice choke point on this side of the galaxy. This is a good choke point. For Sham will be a good choke point. We'll have to work our way out to it, but we have two habitable worlds here. We got a habitable there. We got a habitable there. We found a couple habitables there. We got another potentially a 30 slot Gaia world. No way. No way. Yes way, dude. No way. Yes way. Okay. We got a 30 slot Gaia world right there. That's pretty freaking cool. All right, let's start the clock again. And it looks like there's a 14 slot Gaia world there. What is happening? I swear this is a total random start. I did not plan on having two Gaia worlds just sitting around. Oh, this is the Emerald this is the Emerald Mausoleum. Oh, that's one I have not ever encountered before. That is freaking cool looking. Check out that planet, boys and girls. Check that planet out. It's so bright, it's got to wear shades, man. Okay. Where's that at? Okay, that's the surface writing in Mizar. We're gonna leave that for now. I just want him to be surveying. And what's this Gaia world here look like? Okay, this is just a sort of normal looking Gaia world. Nothing too special about it. But it's a 30 slots. Wow. Certainly beats the space mines of Kessel. Well, you're not lying. Wow, we're already finding minerals in this place. We're already finding minerals here. And there's a level 2 anomaly there as well. Which we're just gonna leave. Anomalies, I am taking the stance right now that on anomalies, once we secure our borders and we have extra science ships, we'll go back, once our scientists have leveled up, we'll survey the anomalies. We'll look at the anomalies then. Anomalies are in the early game, they can bog you down because you only have a couple science ships, and I want to explore and survey as much as I can, to the extent that I can. Ooh, an abandoned gateway. We have located what we believe. Oh, it's in this system here. Can I not look in that system? We've located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near Demon's Maw. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations, which when operational allowed for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to another. At some point after its initial construction, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. It now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that astronomers have designated the L cluster. Where is the L cluster here? It's up here. That's the L cluster right up there. I have a bet. I would bet you that's the L cluster. It's usually to the galactic east, but I bet it's right up there. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some sort of maintenance loop that prevents his activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L cluster will remain beyond our reach. Intriguing.
Situation log updated.
So there is now the L cluster in Demon's Maw. There is the L gate right there, boys and girls. And the L gate does reach all the way. I think this is probably L cluster out here. That'd be my guess. I've never faced the L cluster in a situation like this. That's pretty dang cool. Let's explore that system. And then that's unknown. That's unknown. Then we'll explore that system as well. Okay, they're heading down there. Just to see what that is. Now, there may be bad guys there, I don't know.
Anomaly found.
Okay, we have several things that happen. We found an anomaly. Another anomaly in Mizar. That's 2 anomalies and an archaeological dig here. We're going to leave that for now, and it looks like our scientist just leveled up as well. So our scientist just leveled up. He is right now a Roamer 1. I'm going to give him Roamer 2. He's going to be this is our surveyor. This is our surveyor. He's going to be surveying like nobody's business. He's not going to be doing any anomalies, though, right now. He did level up, but that's neither here nor now. I want him to get done surveying that so I can settle that system there. Let's go look at our planet real quick. Main facility. Their amenity problem is going away. They are filling up on their jobs. I'm not going to do anything to this area yet. Let's go ahead and clear both of those features. We're just going to clear those because that will give us 2 extra max mining districts and agriculture districts. And I don't know if I'm going to use those or not, but it will give me more districts that I can expend. I can go ahead and expand my capital a little bit. We have a very small homeworld, but hey, it's what we got, so we deal with it. We are getting a little low on consumer goods, but that's okay. Usually as a machine race... Oh, and there's another... What the heck is okay. Prophet's Retreat. We have Prophet's Retreat, and we have the other one here as well. The Emerald Mausoleum. Okay, that's too weird. Okay, something is up with the universe right now. Something is up. We got 3 Gaia worlds. 2 of them look like they're holy worlds. Grandma G, how you doing? Waving over there on the YouTube side. How are you, Grandma G? I hope you're having a great day. We have another tradition available too. So I think this time, so we can either make our city districts provide additional housing, or we can say our administrative operations are less. So our building upkeep and our district upkeep is less. I think I'll go for the upkeep less, because that will help us out overall. So we're going to do that. Right now we got 60 science per turn going on. Toxic terraforming candidate discovered. Where are you at? In Mizar as well. Our detailed survey of Mizar 4 has revealed that although it is currently unsuitable for life due to the noxious gases present in its atmosphere, it is capable of sustaining a hospitable atmosphere. Though through a concerted effort, we may be able to break the planet's toxins down into less lethal compounds. Terraforming this planet would theoretically be possible, but we do not yet possess the means to accomplish this monumental task within a realistic time frame. So to do that, we're going to have to take the Detox Ascension perk, which I don't know if we'll take that or not. He's still searching out there. You have all of that stuff still to do. And then I want you to come down here and survey that as well. Good Lord. So you're surveying. He's going to survey along that path there. This is a strategy I learned from watching another guy who plays Stellaris. He sends out a scientist ship just exploring to see where planets are, to see what kind of systems are out there, see where the L gates are, and that sort of stuff. And then he has another scientist ship behind that goes ahead and starts surveying stuff. Now, I think it's time, though, for us to purchase another science ship, which means we will need to employ another scientist as well. And I think, yes, we are still below our scientist our scientist cap, so we can employ one more scientist, no problem at all. So we'll do that. And then we can have another scientist start going out here and surveying. And then this guy will be sort of just exploring out here in the further reaches of the universe. Wow, I can't believe we got 3 Gaia worlds right there. 1, 2, 3. And one of them's a 30-slot Gaia world. 30. And then we have a desert, an arid, and a continental world over here.
Blocker cleared.
All right, that's our blocker on our home planet that was just cleared. That's awesome news. We need 1,000 alloys and 1,000 influence to upgrade this. I think I might save. I think I'm actually going to put in a buy for alloys. And I'm going to increase this to 20. Actually, you know what? Let's see. So, control and hold. There we go. We'll increase that to 30. That way we'll have this we can... There we go. We're going to see how that runs for a month. We're just going to have that automatic buy and sell in there. That way we can get more alloys quicker. I thought those Gaia worlds would be a stagnant empire thing. Not the case. Oh, you mean like a fallen empire? Possibly. It possibly could be. There is a alpine world there. That's kind of nice.
Anomaly found.
All right, we're going to leave that for now. A large amount of ship debris can be found in orbit around the moon of Mizar 7A. Possibly the remains of some massive fleet action. We'll leave that for now. Yeah, I would think so too, but where's the fallen empire? I don't know. They may count them as holy worlds though. I really liked it quite a bit actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send him. Nope, I'm gonna send him that way and that way. Then I'm gonna bring my military fleet up here and send them over to that system there. Because we got all of that. I'm gonna set them on. Oh, they can be on passive or aggressive. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna send them there just to explore those, just to see what's in there. I really liked Manor Lords quite a bit. We have a first contact pending. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of their of the processing equipment. Their purpose is obvious enough, mining, but who it is that tasked them is not immediately apparent. What is obvious is that no shipment of minerals has been retrieved from the system in hundreds, if not thousands of years. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Kelzen Nation. So we get some influence from that. It issues a special project.
Foreign power is hailing us.
We have finished first contact procedure. Yeah, that's them. So we have a situation log. So in 72 months, we're gonna do this because we're gonna study the drones. So that's gonna slow down our technology. How far away is that anyway? Oh yeah, we're a long ways away from that. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about that. It's afterburners anyway. And then we had a new anomaly here. I'm just going to leave that for now. Okay, we actually are negative on our energy at the moment. I'm buying too many alloys. I'm going to edit that down and increase this by another 10. That should even it out. Okay, that evened it out for us. Oh, actually, you know what? We could probably do the 10 now. There we go. I just want to get my alloys going up. We'll see what happens next month. Okay, so that took us down to -4.
Star system charted.
All right, so we have another massive impact. Wow, we have so many anomalies in this system. We have 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th anomaly. Leave that for now as well. 4th anomaly in that system. Wow. Well, the thing is that this guy here, he has anomaly research speed plus 10%. So when he gets done exploring out here, I'm going to have him come back and start researching that stuff. I have my next science ship available. Hold on a second. I'm going to assign a new leader to this. This guy is Empire, effects as a counselor, minerals from jobs plus 2.5%, unity from jobs as a planet governor, but survey speed 10%. As a counselor, monthly unities less, but I'm not going to ever make Axon a counselor. I just want him for a survey speed. So that's what we're going to do with him. And then we're going to have him come out here. I'm going to have him come out here and survey there, there, and there. So I'm going to have him survey down that way. Let's see what happens next month. The next month is going to turn in just a few days. We'll see if our energy corrects. Okay, we got positive energy again. That's good. And we're getting 20 alloys a month now, and that's good. We're just kind of manipulating it a little bit just to keep it on its toes. Now, our Empire has, it can support a construction district, but I don't need it right now. Our arc furnace is going to take 1,000 energy, or 1,000 alloys to upgrade. And we need 1,000 unity to upgrade it as well. So that's going to be interesting. Now, do I have any edicts that I'm running information quarantine? I could stop doing that, and that would probably up my unity a little bit, I think. I'm getting 16 unity right now. Let's see what happens here. Oh, so we got 15 unity. That's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna do information quarantine again, I guess. Okay, so that survey's done there. We are gonna build our first starbase. We're gonna build the Mizar starbase, boys and girls, because then we can build in the Vermilion system and get that 18-slot desert world secured and start a brand new... Okay, that looks like a dead end there. I want to take him here. And there. Oh, wow, that looks like a hub. That looks like a major hub right there. Schnikes, the little ghost nebula. Yeah, that looks like a little hub right there that we're going to have to contend with. Alright, he's starting to survey there. They're surveying there.
Star system charted.
There's another 18-slot Alpine world right there. Okay, so he surveyed that system very quickly. The Okul system has got a little energy and a little bit of engineering research in it. This system has got a little bit of energy and a bunch of minerals in it. Plus, the Mizar system is, I think, where we're going to set up our next molten world. I think that's where we're going to set up our next molten world, because it'll make this whole system very rich in minerals. Now, if we upgrade the arc furnace, we'll get 2 minerals from every
Construction
deposit.
complete.
Hey, we got our first system. The Mizar system is now ours. I need 500 unity for that, though. Okay, so this is our system now. I want to get the energy. I don't really care about the minerals because I got plenty of those. Build the mining station there. And then this guy over here is going to build a starbase. And then after that guy's done building the mining station, we're going to move down here and build a starbase down there as well. And then that guy's moving on. All right, so we got an 18-slot Alpine world right there. We're robots, so the Alpine doesn't really matter. Oh, thank you for the posture check, by the way. I forgot about that. Thank you. So it doesn't matter. We have 100% habitability for a lot of stuff, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, and that's a 17-slot Tundra world.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna have him come out and just kind of explore these little arms that look like they go nowhere. Wow, look at that. Look at all these systems. A lot of these systems are just like very they're very okay, so we found an anomaly here in the Salix 2 system. Oh wow, that's a binary system. That's cool looking. Check that out. It's got a pulsar and a Class A blue giant in there. So we found a level 2 anomaly. Our initial scans have caught irregular signal reminiscent of our own distress patterns. Leave it for now. I'm gonna have this guy come back eventually and just start looking around down there. So we got some worlds going out this way. We got worlds going out this way. Got a couple worlds going out that way. This is most likely, that's our other desert world that we can claim. This guy here, I'm gonna have him build his research station there. I can't believe we got 3 Gaia worlds. Two of the Gaia worlds are protected though. You can see the shields around them, so yeah, we're probably not gonna do a lot with them right away. Alright, he's building a starbase there. He's building that there, and then I'm gonna have him move back here and build a no. That won't be there by the time that guy gets done. Okay. I'm just having my small little fleet just kind of explore a little bit out here and just do their thing. Wow, I've run into nobody. And there's something out over here. I can't get to that. There appears to be stuff that I can't get to.
System charted.
Huh. What star system do we get? Okay, we finished up with the Salax system. That means he's heading on to the Mardum system, because I want to lock this system down if we can. Because this looks like a beachhead area right there. I mean, it doesn't appear that there's anything else coming in from this side of the galaxy. Like this entire side of the galaxy, that is the beachhead. Vorsham will be the beachhead. It has 2 worlds in it, an arid and a continental world. So I think that's going to be well worth the taking. I don't know if there's anybody on this end of the galaxy, to be honest. I really, truly don't. No, I don't want to do that. I want him to take a certain path. I'm going to have him explore up there first. This guy's kind of zooming around, seeing what's out here. That's kind of a cool little system. All right, a strategic... Oh, wow, okay. Avishek 4 as a strategic resource. During the survey of Avishek 4, the ISS analyst discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. These gases have a variety of different uses, particularly in the operation of advanced energy-based weaponry and force fields. Some of the gases can also be used as starship fuel or even as recreational drugs. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploration. Or exploitation. Exploitation. Oh yeah, we will definitely be taking control of that because that has one of our planets in it. It has one of our starting planets in it. Kind of a cool little system. Ooh, there's an astral scar in that system. That's our first astral scar that I've seen. The ISS was unable to build a mining station in Mizar. Resources have been refunded. Oh, that's okay. Actually, I want you to build the mining station here. And then I want you to build a mining station there. And then this is our first planet we can colonize, boys and girls. It's a 13, well, it's an 18 slot. Right now, 13 are available. There's some blockers on it. We can colonize this with our own stuff. We will call this planet Scorched Crux. And our first colony is ready to go. All right, we found a natural wormhole as well. Actually, I'm going to set up another... What am I lacking? Oh, I'm lacking consumer goods. We've got a lot of food. A lot of food. Which is nice. I like having so much food. We're going to buy another colony ship. We're going to get 2 colony ships going. Oh no, I just got rid of that thing. I got rid of the thing that happened. I just clicked off of it. Okay, so that was that there. That system was surveyed and our fleet order was canceled. And we found the wormhole here. That's what we found. We found a natural wormhole. And there's also a 10-slot guy. No way. No, you got to be kidding me. There's something going on. Somebody's got holy worlds around here or something. That's another 10-slot holy world, the pristine jewel. I got a bad feeling about this. We got this one here. We got this one here. These are Prophet's Retreat, Emerald Mausoleum, and the Pristine Jewel. That makes me a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. That makes me a little bit on the nervous side. Gonna have that ship keep cruising around. Yeah, I'm nervous because it's gonna make somebody mad. That's exactly what I'm nervous about. Is it gonna make somebody mad that I'm in their systems? Incoming transmission. First contact with the Gorthakan conservators. Yes, we've heard it all before. They are a fallen empire. We are the conservators, and you are the Kelzen Nation. Greetings. We well met. Stay out of our space or face certain doom and so forth. Now, if you excuse us, we're quite busy. Where the heck are these guys? Oh, these guys are up here. So I have a feeling these Gaia worlds are theirs. They are fanatic materialists. So we're materialists. Cooperation will certainly benefit us all. First alien encounter. The news we have encountered intelligent life, alien life for the first time, has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos appear to have been active in the galactic stage for some time. Their empire is likely thousands of years old, and their technology is far ahead of our own. We should be careful when dealing with them. This changes everything. Yeah, so... yeah. That's as far north as we can go. And yeah, that's as far north as we're gonna go. Which means this system here is probably a good system to fall back on in the Little Ghost Nebula. For some reason I can't get to these. These are unavailable to us whatsoever. Even like this one here. There's like star, that's cool. It's like there's stars that you can only get to by jumping.
Construction complete.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him come back here and research anomalies in that system. And then research anomalies in that system. Actually, I'm gonna have him research that anomaly first. And then research those. And those, because there's no point in having him go out there any further. So we have got that whole system locked down now. So I'm gonna have this guy build a starbase there. Have this guy move down here and build a research station there. We've got 2 colony ships being built right now. One of them is almost done. The other one is waiting. And this guy is coming out over on this side of the galaxy going, hey, what's out over here? And this guy's going to kind of just explore the rest of this. I guess he can come down into this system as well. And then I want him...
System charted.
Okay, so hold on a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna close that for just a second. And then I want him to come back to home. And then come back home. He can just sort of look at all those systems there and see if there's anything else in them. All right, so we have another anomaly. By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey of this moon. The source appears to be a small object in orbit. The signal contains no message. Could it be a distress transponder? Leave that for now. It's a level 2, but we're just gonna leave it for now. And actually, let's see. So this guy's coming back here. He's gonna do that anomaly. He's gonna do that anomaly there. I'll have come out there and do that one, and then come back this way and research these. This is one that may be something cool. We're gonna have to research those. That one too. That one's gonna take the longest. Well, we do know a lot more about our galaxy now. We know that we have a fallen empire up here, which is annoying. But we have a fallen empire. They're a toxoid species. Interesting. We have our potato-shaped realm. Our potato-shaped world. See what this system looks like. Ooh, that's a pretty nice system. I like that system. That system's got lots of planets in it. And we have a tradition available. So now we can either get more resources from jobs, we can have less upkeep from jobs, or we can have city districts provide additional housing, ring world segments, and ecomonopolises. Residential arcologies will also provide additional housing. I think we're just going to take the resources from jobs. Wow, look at that system there. Wow, that is so cool.
Construction complete.
Look at how that system just looks. That is such a cool looking system. Let's pause that for just a second. Take a look at that. Look at that system. That is freaking cool looking. Well, the good news, here's the good news. With the Fallen Empire to the north, there's not a lot of... The Fallen Empire never expands. So this northern area is pretty much mine if I want it. We have to worry about the Galactic East and the Galactic South. But the Fallen Empire to the north actually, like, locks in. There's really going to be nobody coming through there. Because they would have to come through that point of the Fallen Empire to get to this point here. And there's no other way into this part of the galaxy. So, on one hand, it kind of sucks that we got a Fallen Empire. And they're probably going to get pissy about these Gaia worlds if we ever take them. But on the other hand, it's kind of nice to have them there. Not going to lie. We're going to build the mining and research stations there. That guy has no orders right now. I'm going to have him... I think I'm going to have him come over here. Or actually, you know what? No, I don't have enough influence, do I? Nope, I don't have enough influence. I need influence to upgrade my megastructure. I need influence and alloys. Holy worlds for the Fallen Empire, yep. We'll get a few more Corvettes built, too. We won't have enough yet to take on, say, the mining drones down here. That's 2,000. So that's going to be a while. We're going to have to get a little more of a fleet before we're able to do that. But it'll be okay. Hey, Michael, how you doing, though? Are the Gaia worlds holy worlds? I'm pretty sure they are, because when you look at them... I don't know. That just sort of says holy world to me. I don't know. That just sort of says it's a holy world. Now this one here, surprisingly, this 30 slot Gaia world does not appear to be a holy world. So... Okay, we met space amoebas. Oh no, those are more ancient mining drones. Those are more ancient mining drones. Luckily, they were all the way over there, and I came into the system on this side, so we were able to sneak through that system and get out. Alright. Oh, I have a leader with a trait as available as well. My scientist, who's surveying, has a trait. He's my survey wizard. Survey wizard! Let's have him survey even better. He has a negative, which is monthly unity minus 5%, but that's only if he's a council member, and he's not a council member, so... And he never, ever will be. He never, ever will be. He may want to be. He may want to be one day, but he never, ever will be a council member, so... And then back home. Well, we found some more mining drones there. Those are only 1,700 mining drones. Which is funny. Yeah, this 30... I got a 30...
Colonization in progress.
Oh, nice. The first colony is going, boys and girls. The first colony is going. I actually have a colony already being built. So our colonization is in progress. There's no planetary features we can do anything with. Scorched Crux is going on. We can't clear anything, but that's okay. So Hackalax is now surveyed. We're gonna go survey this whole area here. And then we're gonna go survey that system there. That's an Alpine world. But yeah, I have 3 of those worlds. There's a Gaia world here, Pristine Jewel, there's Emerald Mausoleum, and Prophet's Retreat. All 3 of those look like holy worlds. Just from the... Now see, what's that there? That is an odd thing right there. Yeah, just from this here, they all look like holy worlds. That looks like a space station or something. That is cool looking. Desert world there, Alpine world there. So we got another desert world available, which is cool. So yeah, there's lots of stuff in our galaxy that just looks really awesome. But I can't wait to get that world there. The 30-slot Gaia world, which is going to be just awesome. And then we can send this. Hold on just a second. We can send this over to the world here that we want to settle. Colonize that planet. We're going to colonize it as Scorched Nexus. We're going with the scorched. We got Scorched Crux, and we're going to have Scorched Nexus. I'm going to build us another colony ship if I can. What am I missing? I'm lacking an alloy. Let's get an alloy, and then we'll build it. Then this colony ship will be ready to go.
Construction complete.
Get the colony ship going first. Then a few more corvettes after that. Now, the nice thing is that this colony ship will have it ready to go, so when this Gaia world becomes available, we can just send it right over there. Okay, so you found an anomaly there. It's a level... The planetary body, a Scat 3, appears to be covered in some manner of a grayish substance possessing strange properties of varying metallical composition. So we are going to leave that for now. Leave that for now. It's a level 4 anomaly. And another anomaly found. Wow. So this is in the Vortium system, which is over here. Oh, that's the Vortium system. Yes, we're wanting to get towards that system. This guy here is going to come out here. And he's going to move there to build... I want to expand that direction and get Vortium, because I think that's going to be very important to us. That anomaly he found... Efforts to map the surface of this planet have identified a strange mountain range in the southern hemisphere. It does not appear to have formed naturally. Leave it for now. I have my, this is my anomaly researcher, so we're gonna send him behind to kind of clean up the mess. Nice thing is we got our 2 habitable worlds right there in Vermilion and Avishek. We have a leader who just leveled up, our Overlord Executor. Overlord Executor is leveled up to level 3. I can give him Fertility Preacher 2 or Eye for Talent 2. I'm going to give him Fertility Preacher 2. More food, because we have a very special thing that we can do on our planets. Let's go ahead and look at our facility here. So we can actually make alloy foundries, and they'll make food into alloys. It's one of our traits that we took. We took this trait. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. We took this trait, or no, it's not a trait, it's this one here, the Civic, which replaces metallurgists with catalytic technicians that turn food into alloys. Also, chemists, translucers, and gas refiners have their mineral upkeep replaced with food upkeep. So we basically are turning food into alloys, and we have 0 available jobs, so it's probably a good time to add a alloy refinery to this planet and get a job available there for somebody when it is available, when they actually are ready to go. Life signs. We are picking up life signs from somewhere within the interior of this asteroid. Oh, okay. This definitely warrants closer investigation. Leave it for now. Let's see. I want to explore kind of down this direction first and just see what's down here. But it looks like I might be cut off on this side. So we'll explore down there after they're done. My scientist here is coming back to start hitting some of these anomalies.
In progress.
Because look at all the anomalies we have right now. A lot of anomalies. Some of them will be a little long, some of them are a lot shorter, so. Alright, we got another colony in progress. That's amazing. And they're almost done with the drone study. So we've got 1 month left on that now, which is great news. Look at this nebula out here. Mining drone work ethic. The drones are remarkably efficient at squeezing ever-diminishing returns from rocks Kelzen miners would have soon discarded. Deemed exhausted of all worthwhile mineral content. Our top engineers are working on adapting the drone's methodology for the use of the Kelzen nation's mining networks and stations, which should improve efficiency, effectively lessening energy expenditure. Of lesser import is the fact that the drones are not completely silent. Contrary to previous assumptions, they emit signal pings, though extremely infrequently and at a wavelength hard to isolate from background noise. If there's anyone left to receive these pings, they may be a mystery for another time. So we can say easy prey, and we'll get more damage against the drones, but that's only for as long as the drones are out there. Or we can take fascinating, and we get mining station mineral output plus 10% forever. It's not a choice. We take the forever. We take the forever. This ain't live, is it? Yes, it is, Todd. It is live. We're live, Todd. How you doing? We're calling you out, Todd. We're calling you out. Let's go look at this planet, by the way. Ooh, look at that. That is beautiful. Look at the background for that. That is just gorgeous. That's a gorgeous system right there. Absolutely lovely. Found a battery and broken railroad inside maintenance yard. Thank you for the tip. You betcha, Killer Strawberry. I've always seemed to find one there. Okay, so they now have an unemployed. They have a worker who's unemployed, which is good because guess what? We're making ourselves a alloy foundry, which will employ that worker. I knew that was going to happen soon, so that's good that we got that. And I think I want to build an extra district here. All right, we've got an encounter in Dearth. Oh, we got an encounter up here. Okay. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Dearth system. For now, we have codenamed them Mem aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should certainly decipher it so we can assess how much of a threat they pose. Interesting. I don't see an enemy ship there. I don't see a ship at all. Interesting. Okay. I can't believe I hadn't been to the Dearth system yet. That's very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and put a envoy onto it. There we go. We're gonna put envoy unit Q5. He is gonna be trying to make contact with the Dearth aliens and seeing if we can actually make sense of their nonsensical. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're one of those meat bags. We've run into some of those before. I mean, at least the first things we ran into were mining drones. We can deal with them. See what this system looks like. Oh, I love. Okay, there's another astral scar there. That's cool. And then this guy is going. He's going all over. He's going everywhere, boys and girls. Okay, I have a colony ship available here. I'm gonna put them right there. I'm just gonna have them come in and stand by. Building colony ships is a nice thing. If you build your colony ships in advance, it's kind of nice, especially if you know you're gonna be moving to an area. If you can afford it and you can build it early.
Technology secured.
Whoa, something just happened. Something just happened that just killed my food and my energy. Wow, okay, we need to change that. Okay, so research complete. Grants a small amount of unity and monthly unity plus 5%. Unlocks the edict. Unlocks the edict's campaigns. So we need to get a new research. This would unlock fleet supremacy. This would give us the bioreactor. This will give our edicts fund plus 10% or plus 20.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna go with the fleet command. Oh, you know why we went negative? We went negative because we have, and fleet supremacy is nice to get. Starting ship experience, ship build costs, diplomatic weight from fleet power. It's always a nice one to have. Okay, we got another tradition available. Upkeep from jobs is less. We'll take that. That should hopefully give us a little relief. Also, one thing I probably need to do is I need to lower that, and I need to not sell as much food each month as well. And then we can actually sell a few more minerals each month. And actually, I'll keep it at 10. I think if we do those adjustments, it should even us out. All right, Lost in Space. Oh, hey, this is our first anomaly that we've researched. The signal we intercepted was a distress call in orbit around Salax 2. The ship was not giving off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate what happened to the crew. We could say intriguing, or we don't have time for this. We'll say intriguing.
Situation log updated.
I'm gonna wait. Catch me up, big update. So WTF, explain yourself. So Todd, the new update, you need to explain it. Explain it, Lucy. So the new update came out today. The Machine Age. It added a brand new crisis, which I have forced this game that will be our crisis, at the end of the game. It allows machine races now to actually have other. We are a despotic hegemony, which is usually when you play a machine race, you can only play as a machine consciousness. That's it. You can now make your machines not be. They don't have to be a Gestalt consciousness. They can be a democratic or a ruler-based system. So that's one thing it allowed. It also introduced some new policies you can take, or new traits you can take. One of them, which we took, is research assistance. All machines get a special. There's like 5 or 6 that machines can take, which is cool. Machine is now a trait that you get automatically as a machine race. Instead of it being your actual, like, it used to be the machine thing was your actual empire. You were a machine empire. They changed that. And beyond that, they've added some new ships. They've added some new stories. They've added some new traditions that you can take. They split up the traditions. Oh, I can't see them right now because I don't have one available. But they split up the traditions into different things. They've added new crises available. So the crises that you can do now are Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis. Those are the 2 crises you can become if you want to. So you can actually become the crisis in the universe, which is pretty dang cool. I'm gonna build a mining station there, and then move out to here and build a starbase. So there's a lot of stuff they added in, and all of it's pretty damn snifty. It's just a lot new story stuff, a lot new cool things. Okay, I want you to move out here and explore. Actually, you know what? I want you to move up here and explore. I have a feeling we have a race over here. I'd like to find out who they are and where I need to head them off at. Yeah, I'm going to move out there and see what happens. And then we do have mining drones down here and some mining drones up here. We've got a first contact happening. We have a science ship, our scientist who is our anomaly research person doing his stuff. We've encountered another abandoned gateway, this time in the armory system. Okay, where's that? Oh, they went down. Oh, okay, so there's another gate here. There's a disabled gateway here. I was like, where the heck did they go to? They're right there. So we found another disabled gateway. That's interesting. Oh, that's nice. Our colony ship is going to make it to... We got a 30-slot Gaia world here. The only problem is we have 3 Gaia worlds that I swear to God, these are holy worlds to the fallen empire, who's to our galactic north, I'm sure. The Gorthekian conservators are probably not going to be too happy with us if we try to take those. We do have a we have a leader who leveled up. Our head of research, director has leveled up, so we could give him Intuition 2, which will give him more anomaly research speed, which he's doing anomalies, so that fits perfectly. The scat system has been it's scat boo back ba back. Yeah, that system has been fully researched right now. All right, we're just waiting for our survey ship to come here and give us that world. We're gonna come down here and make a beachhead down here. Oh, is that? Wait a second. Is that system not? That system's not surveyed yet. Okay. Okay, I want you to. I want you to do something different here. I want you to survey that system and Research the anomalies in that system. And then I want you to come back here and research like the 15 anomalies in that system. And then the anomalies over here. And the anomalies over here. There we go. Perfect. Mummified pilot. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Mortem 1B. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit complete with a helmet and maybe a fighter pilot who had ejected in some ancient battle, only to be forgotten and left behind. Our study of the corpse has provided some interesting data. A tragic fate. Okay, so that's what I did. I can't believe I did not explore Vorsham all the way. I thought I had. I thought you had done that already, my friend. But you had not. So that makes me sad. There is that anomaly there that I need to research at some point, or that thing there. Is that a time thing, the derelict ship? No, the derelict ship is not a time thing. Derelict ships always make you freaking nervous. Because there's one that will kill your freaking scientist, and I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all. A faction has been founded. Ooh. A new faction has recently been gaining traction. The faction is gaining traction. Oh, we got several. We got several. We got several factions gaining traction. We got the Academy of Scientific Scholars, the Monarchist Initiative, and the Military Industrial Complex. So let's go look at our factions here that we got. Alright, so the Academy of Scientific Scholars is all happy. These guys here, they want low naval capacity usage. Oh, they're sad because we have low naval capacity usage. The Monarchist Initiative is a strong one. The Military Industrial Complex, I think I want to promote. To promote these doesn't cost me anything, does it? No, we're going to promote the Monarchist Initiative. And we're going to promote this faction as well. We're going to promote both of those factions. We're not going to worry so much about these guys. But we're going to promote the authoritarian and the materialist. The militaristic, we aren't going to promote as much. Alright, you've kind of explored down here. We've got 2 more leaders who just leveled up. Our Minister of Defense, Qantas, has leveled up to skill 3. So far, he is a trickster, and he has hostility 1. I think I'm going to give him hostility 2, so more weapons damage and army damage. And our Minister of State, Mutex, has leveled up. He already has Eye for Talent 2, so I think I'm going to give him Mining Rush, or I could give him the Charisma, which would give us less Edict Fund upkeep. That's not bad. Let's give him Charisma. We can get some edicts going on. Let's see, we got an edict cap of 40. We only have information quarantine going on right now. We could do the education. No, that's going to cost us energy. So we could do fortify the border, and that just gives us more starbase capacity, and starbase upgrade speed will be more as well. So that will do us good across the board.
Construction complete.
All right. And you are going to get us a little more energy there, and then move down there.
Anomaly found.
Leave it for now. I just want him to get this plan, get the system surveyed. All right. Is this guy almost done here? He's surveying that too.
Influence expanded.
Okay, we've established our colony on Scorched Crux in the Vermilion system. So our colony is now established here. We have disembarked. We have reassembled the ship shelter. Got that going on. We've got our pops down here. We've got a little bit of housing and all that. This is not a bad. It's not a bad planet. It's an 18 slot planet. I think the first thing I'm going to do is build a machine assembly plant, and we'll just leave it at that. We're just going to leave it at that for right now. Well, that's a Corvette fleet there. That needs to go out here and join with them. There we go. They'll go join up with them. That's a good thing. All right, so you are there, and then you're moving down there to take that. Can I build another colony ship? No, I'm short. I'm lacking some consumer goods. Okay. All right, so we got several things going on right now. We've got a mysterious... Is that in that system there? Mysterious construct. Some manner of artificial structure peeks out from between the toxic clouds of Kuboris 5's atmosphere. Leave it for now. The toxic world of Kuboris 5 has surprisingly turned out to be a potential terraforming candidate. If it were to be cleansed, it could be a future home for us. And that one we're just leaving.
Technology secured.
Alright, we just secured energy grids. Nice. We finally got energy grids going on. And that also gives us the edict capacity subsidies, which we'll take right away. I could do energy credits from technicians. That probably would be a good one to take. I still can't believe I have not got either of the science ones. The ones that give you greater science speed. Or we could unlock blue lasers. It's kind of a toss-up. I'm going to go with energy credits. We can possibly get blue lasers for free. Alright, so we have that edict there. Oh, wow. Capacity studies is very expensive. That does give us technician output plus 50%. And do I really need the stability or the fortify the border? Not really. We're going to activate that one. It's going to put us a little over our cap, but not by much. Not by much. It's only costing us 49. So, it's going to put us a little bit over the cap, but not by very much. So, I think we'll be okay.
Construction complete.
We're gonna go up to speed 2 just to do it. Okay, you're going there. That's perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have them research the anomalies there, and then come over here and research those anomalies. There we go. Where's this other guy? Okay, he's all the way down here. He's heading up here to check that out, though. We got a bunch of stuff up here to check out as well. But the main thing I want to do is just secure the southern part, because we have the Fallen Empire to the north, which means there's not much of a chance of anything coming down this way for a good long time. But stuff coming from this direction or this direction, that's a very high probability. High probability, high possibility. Let's sell some minerals. And let's buy some of those. And I want to get a colony ship going here. We just had a leader. Our scientist Alpha has leveled up into skill 3. He is a surveyor. These are both, let's see. So archaeology. Oh, I can make him an archaeologist as well as a surveyor. Yes, we're going archaeologist because we have an archaeology site already going. First contact, the Mem aliens. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed in the Droth system continues, but insufficient data has been collected to make an informed hypothesis as to the exact origin of the vessel. Since we are likely dealing with a representative of a previously unknown alien civ, efforts should be made to intercept their communications and begin a comprehensive analysis of their language. So we can... Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't nab any of them, so we're just gonna keep at it. I was gonna say, can we nab them? No, we have to keep at it. We took a hostile stance towards first contacts because we are a militaristic species.
Star system charted.
Okay, so that's now charted. Okay, so you are doing that there. You are gonna build the starbase there. And this should be our next starbase over here. This guy should be getting close to being done. All right. The the Belmacosian civilization encountered. We have detected the presence of a pre-alien civilization on Kuboris 2 in the Kuboris system. There's evidence they have harnessed the power of the atom. Oh wow, so they're on the Gaia planet. That's my planet though. The possibility of sudden self-inflicted extinction is high. We should consider building an observation post. Yeah, we'll be more than happy to let them blow themselves up. How does that sound? How does that sound? So I guess we're going over here. I was thinking we could go take that Gaia world, but guess not. We're gonna send our colony ship all the way over there. Damn it! How does games tend to go when you play high difficulties like this? You run behind a lot early and catch up later? Well, so what I do, Keller Strawberry, I don't know if you saw it at the beginning. So I'm on Admiral difficulty, but it scales. So by the end game, by the final century of the game, the AI is getting all the benefits. So basically, it starts everybody off kind of on an even scale. The AI does have some benefits, but they scale up over time. So by the end, the AI is a lot stronger. If you don't do things right, the AI is way stronger than you. But if you do things right, you can kind of catch up with them. You can kind of keep it going, and you can kind of make it so everything fits together fine. But yes, I play with that scale difficulty because if you don't play with that, basically the AI gets all of its bonuses immediately. So they start out with just massive tech, massive military, massive everything on you. I find this to be more... I don't play it to be like, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty ever. I play it because I love the story. I love to see how the universe shapes itself, what we run into, what the game throws at me over time. I love all of that aspect of it. So for me, that's much more exciting than just getting stomped on by the AI. All right, we have a brand new colony founded here. We're gonna do the same thing we did over there. What do we have here? So we have no special features, but we got some blockers on that planet. Let's go ahead and give them a assembly plant as well. There we go. I just run hella far behind early on and often lose interest. Yeah, you know, my first time I played the Toxoids, I had a lot of bad things happen to me very quickly. And so I kind of gave up on that run. I was like, yep, this is not going to work out. So I already have a ship here. We are going to settle, colonize that planet. We're going to call this... I like the scorched axis. Oh. Scorched axis, there we go. We're gonna name that one Scorched Axis. Now this one is a habitable world. It's a continental world. But we're robots, so we shouldn't really care, right? Okay. So that construction got completed there. Perfect. Gigantic skeleton. Ooh, what's that? What previously thought to be an assorted mountains on the southern hemisphere of Vorsham 7 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Vorsham 7 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Science Officer Director has prepared a special research project to delve further into the mystery.
Updated.
We're going to put that to the front and just have them look at that real quick, because he's just kind of our scientist that's looking at stuff. Yeah, try scaling it out. It really makes it a lot more enjoyable, I find. That's the main thing. It's much more enjoyable to scale it out like that.
All right. System charted.
Okay, that star system is now charted. Let's build a star base there. And then he's moving down here to check this out, which is going to be damn interesting. I'm curious to see what this entails down here. Very curious to see what it entails down there.
Construction complete.
All right. So obviously we have to set up an observation post here. And we set up the research station as well. And if you ever want to do multiple commands in a row, you just hold down the shift key and click for the next command. If you want to put that command at the end of the command chain. If you want to put something at the beginning of the command chain, hold control and shift and then click on the command you want them to do. Like, that's why I was able to get this guy to do this little project here first, is I did control shift click on it, and then he put that at the beginning of this command chain, and that makes it so he's still going to do the rest of the stuff that I have him on task to do. Special project completed. After continued studies of the massive skeletal remains found on Vorsham 7, the science officer director has concluded that the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were found within the larger skeleton. And we assume these came from members of the crew. In other words, we just found Moya, boys and girls. For unknown reasons, this organic starship suffered catastrophic damage and crash landed on Vorsham 7. While we cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship, a Leviathan, the study of these bones alone has substantially advanced our knowledge. So we add +3 science, or engineering and society research to that system, which is really nice. We're going to add that, build those research stations there too. That is super duper nice. I think you're right, because I've found that in games, once I got ahead of the AI, I just get super duper crazy ahead of them. Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I like that it scales up Killer Strawberry, because towards the end of the game, they are rapidly increasing and you are not. You are kind of plugging along, and if you aren't ahead at that point, you're kind of screwed. But it gives you a chance early game to kind of get that initial rush going on, which is really super awesome. Prodigious plant life. Oh, what's this? Okay. Science Officer Director has made some troubling finds on Vorsham 3A. The planet's megaflora is not only widespread and gargantuan in proportion, but also predatory. Various species of carnivorous plants rest potentially on its surface, releasing aromatic lures into the air and waiting for prey to come near. Sensitive tendrils on the terminus of the planet's leaves register the approach of animals, resulting in the plants snapping shut around their hapless prey, which are left to be slowly corroded by digestive acids. Director warns that any future colonists will have to steer clear of these predatory plants, as they appear more than capable of trapping a lone adult. Hell's End. Okay, so that's dangerous on that planet there. Holy world encountered. We are not the first to visit the Emerald Mausoleum in the Bombala system. This ideal world is remarkable enough for its abundance of untouched resources, but we have also found an ancient and richly decorated marker buoy perched in high orbit. Emerald Mausoleum was clearly known to some ancient spacefaring civ, but we can find no evidence that they settled or even prospected here. Theories abound, but evidence compels us to consider an ancient civilization which once revered this lush world. We can only guess as to its current whereabouts, that is, assuming they still exist. Oh, believe me, they still exist right up here. So we can say curious and get some unity, or we could thrive here and get some unity. Say we could thrive here. Why not? And that got us some unity, so that's always nice. And we almost are done with this tradition tree. 60, we need, yeah, we just need a little more unity for it, and we should be good. Yeah, so that's a thing. That's a thing. I think you're right. For you are crunchy and tastes good without ketchup.
Anomaly found.
You know what? I am going to We have briefly detected unusual energy readings emanating from this planet. It may have been a glitch in our systems, or it could be a sign of something more. I'm gonna have them research that, because you know what? No, actually, yeah, I'm gonna have them research that, because why not? It's only level 2. They'll get it done quick. I was gonna leave those till later, but they'll get it done pretty quickly. Okay, hold on one second.
Construction complete.
We encountered the mem aliens out here. Oh, so the mem aliens are there. Okay, so the mem aliens are there. I need to hightail it back to here and build an outpost. I need to take that system right there. Before we actually get kicked out of mem space. So we have a neighbor right on our doorstep here, and I have a feeling this is the edge of their space, because they have a station here, and they've got other things here as well. They even have a world here. They even have a world right there. So that's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Hey, Captain, how's it going? Okay, so after that guy gets done with all that, I'm going to have him come here and start excavating that site, because he is our archaeologist. And I think it might be time for us to employ another construction ship. Microsingularity. A microsingularity recently intersected Bombala 4, passing straight through the core and merging the other side of the planet. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, but it has altered the energy output of the planet's planetary core slightly in a way that defies our current scientific models. Further study may be warranted. But yes, Captain Dano, this is a really, really fun game. It has a lot of narratives, a lot of story. It's a very well done game overall. They just came out with their newest update to it today. Okay, so we're actually running into some of their ships now. Oh yeah, they don't hate us yet. We haven't probed them either, so maybe we shouldn't probe them. Maybe we shouldn't probe them. There's a world there too. There's a savannah world, which is very tempting, but a close shave. The ISS Surveyor, our vessel we sent to investigate the mem aliens, narrowly escaped a vicious attack by their forces. It seems that they thought to seize our ship and interrogate our crew, probably with the aim of swinging further hostiles against us in their favor. Thankfully, the ISS Surveyor managed to escape engage emergency FTL before it was too late. Well, that sucks. Well, at least we didn't lose our ship. It's out of there, but we didn't lose it at least. Yeah, we need to speed run to that there. At least get that point there. Oh, I need to survey that. I need to survey that system, El Pronto, before he does anything else. And that guy is moving to there.
Ready.
All right, we have a new council agenda ready. Council agenda is ready, boys and girls. We are expanding the council. We are unlocking the principal catalyst or the robotics upkeep. That would mean Empire Effect robotics upkeep minus 2% or catalytic technician output plus 2%. I think we're going to go with the robotics upkeep less. And we are going to assign our wonderful scientist, Alpha, to the position. And they will now be making so our robots. He's only 20 years old. My robots are very young. They're all very young. Oh, we have an available. We can now do another agenda. So we can do a display of power, which I don't think I really want. Evolving society, which is more unity. That actually is not a bad one to take, because we're doing okay on resources right now. Let's take evolving society. That will give us 10% more unity right now, and in 10 years when it's launched, it will give us 10% unity, 40% unity for 10 years. So that's going to be really super nice. That's going to be a really nice one. So our missing in action ship, they are not very friendly, boys and girls. They are not very friendly. The aliens are not friendly. We are going to try to settle on this planet. This planet offers low habitability for the selected species. Colonization is still possible, but POPs will suffer an increased upkeep and resource usage. Yes, we want to. And we are going to call this... Scorched. Is that scorched? Hold on a second. Is that scorched? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right for some reason. SCORCHED. Yeah, it is. It is scorched. Okay. It is scorched. I was like, wait a second. That doesn't look right. It was right. It was right. Hey, I'm bad at spelling, so. Scorched server. There we go. Hey, you know, I once sat and stared at the word why, W-H-Y, for like 20 minutes, and I could have sworn to God it was wrong. So I can do that here, and I'll still have enough up there, right? Yes. I'm gonna build a Spartan base there because I want to capture that stuff. As we began to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Mem aliens, it was inevitable they would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearances provoked widespread dismay amongst our populace, who've taken to describing them as repulsive bugs. Oh, their flesh! Their flesh! Oh, God. They're meat bags. They're dirty meat bags, boys and girls. Already many are demanding we take action to deal with them, this new anthropod threat. And so we shall. Xenophobe ethics attraction plus 25%. And so we shall. Oh, look at the bugs. Look at the bugs, folks. Oh my God. Oh my God. We are sort of, yeah, we're on Expansionist right now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on Expansionist, even though we met them.
Star system charted.
I want to take that system there if we can, but I don't think they're gonna let me.
Colonization in progress.
System is claimed by an unknown empire. Okay, so that system is claimed. Okay, so we got to get here and claim this system as fast as we possibly can. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. Carnival protesters. Event chain, rise of the manifeste. Protesters springing up across main facility. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions to which colors should be painted onto our defense platforms. The protests are not violent, but they are noisy. Some of the civic services on main facility have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, however, who, rather than being inconvenienced, seem to instead be enjoying the quirky demonstration. We should get to the bottom of this. So we get happiness plus 20%, specialist pop resource output minus 30. That's not good. I'm gonna give them another district here. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna give them a... Turns minerals into consumer goods. Catalytic technicians turn food into alloys. It's gonna take minerals and food and turn them into alloys and... Okay. That's it. That's interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. I think I'm gonna make this a Forge World. No, actually, I'm gonna make it an industrial world. So now, that'll make the industrial districts a little bit cheaper. That'll make them build faster, I should say. Because within an industrial world, the build speed's 25, artisan upkeep's less, and catalytic technician upkeep is less. And we're gonna put a bunch of industrial districts on this world. I don't know really what else it's gonna be good for. What's it good for? Absolutely nothing. All right, this colony here. Even though we're robots, funny enough, we're actually gonna designate this as a agro world. And we are going to build an agricultural district here. Even though we're robots, because we have a thing where we can take food and turn it into alloys. And we are going to take full advantage of that. We don't need that food. Food is fuel to us. It's like, you know how we burn coal? We burn apples. And that's how we make our fuel. That's how we make our stuff. This is our empire capital. I think I do want to put a energy grid here, but I'm lacking some resources for it. So let's go ahead and sell a little bit of our food and buy 100 of that and make an energy grid here. Monthly trade is too high or too low. Oh, that's probably for minerals, I bet. We'll put it down to 20. And I'm going to make this only 5 a month. And this system has now been surveyed. Which system is that? The Bombala system. Excellent. Bombala. All right, what are you doing out here? You have no orders at all. None of this is surveyed down here. That's a singularity there, which is interesting. It doesn't look like they have access to this part. It looks like this is separated. Looks like those don't have access over here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send him to the Bombala system. I'm just going to have him move there. I don't want to. I want to save this guy so he can claim this system here. We need this system. The system we need really badly, and I hope there's nobody building anything in it right now. The Manifesti, the protests of the main facility have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumors about their origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. The enigmatic collective seems to be responsible for a number of provocative art projects in recent years. Their subject matter every bit as spurious as the issues we've seen protested on main facility. So we can say, let the players have their fun, or arrest these so-called artists. You know what? Let the players have their fun. We might as well. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 8 more stops in this plan. It doesn't look like anybody else is here, though. If I can get a station here, this would be our sort of bulkhead over here against these guys, whoever these guys are. Oh, we have minus on that. Okay, we need to buy a few. There we go. Construction complete over here. Okay, that's perfect. Let's build the mining and the... Oh, I don't have enough for the research station. Let's go ahead and just buy a few. And the research stations. It's all going to be okay. Okay, these guys have already finished their facility here. They don't have enough amenities. I think I'm going to give them another building district just to get them going on that. Ooh, there's an alloy in that system. Oh, that's interesting. Pictures grunt 1,000 words. Event chain rises to the Manifesti. A subversive dialect has taken root within our art centers and educational institutions. Its origins lie in another project planned by the Manifesti. Linguists note that the so-called Uslurp speak All words relating to our economy have been replaced with expressive grunts. More worryingly, its many and colorful insults all seem to derive from the names of prominent military figures. This has drawn formal complaints from the individuals' families. So we can keep an eye on it for now and get 10% happiness, or say crossing a line and demands a swift response. We'll just keep an eye on it for now, and for 12 months we get happiness plus 10%. The people are happy. Who am I to stop people being happy, or robots being happy? Who am I to stop the robots from being happy, boys and girls, I ask you? Monthly trade price too high, too low? Oh, it's this one here. Let's cancel that. And let's move this one down to 20. And let's cancel this one as well. Come on, buddy. Are you almost done? Are you almost done? Are they moving in there yet? Come on, baby. You only got 1, 2, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Pre-sapient species found. Ooh, where's this at? Prophet's Retreat. Yeah, of course. Prophet's Retreat is a near-perfect environment for the evolution of life. Its bountiful natural resources are a fertile home for a staggering variety of flora and fauna. Within this paradise, Scientist Alpha has discovered a proto-society of intelligent mammalian creatures, one that could prove an excellent candidate for rapid evolution. Something to keep in mind for the future. So basically another meat bags. More meat bags. We got more meat bags, boys and girls. More meat bags. Oh, come on, baby. First contact event pending. Our attempts to learn more about the mammalians have been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going into considerable efforts to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that we will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking, but they will surely not take kindly to it should they detect it. The dangers of ignorance are greater. We're going so aggressive on these guys, it's not even funny. This could totally backfire on us too. Okay, he's almost done. He's almost done here.
Found.
Where's this at? Oh, it's right there. Leave it for now. Leave that for now. I need you to finish up here. I need you to finish up here, buddy. Mirrors brightly. Event chain of the Rise of the Manifesti. The Manifesti have unveiled their most public exhibition to date. A new and extremely popular interactive experience on main facility. Invites visitors to manipulate reflections and images of themselves and create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Critics herald these pieces as casting a necessarily and harsh light upon our sense of self. The exhibition has also inspired a number of other satirical works, both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate amongst our social researchers is lively. More conservative voices urge caution. It's a bold statement, or we can say diplomatic disaster waiting to happen. A bold statement, monthly society research plus 15%. We don't care about we don't care about stinking meat bags.
Colonization in progress.
Come on, that's the last planet you have, and then we can set up a
Star system charted.
Which one?
Star system charted.
There we go. That's the one I wanted. Build starbase here. Get it going. Get it going. Okay, then you're investigating that. Then you're going to come down here and research those anomalies. And then you're going to research that anomaly. And then that anomaly. And then that anomaly. There we go. Woo! Okay, this is gonna be this is gonna tell the tale. If we can build the starbase here, and this fallen empire doesn't send us a message going, "Get out of our holy worlds will be okay. I have a feeling they're going to be mad, though. I have a feeling they're not going to be very happy with us, to be honest. I'm going to upgrade the Vorsham's station. That's one of our borders right there. It's got systems in it. It's kind of on a nexus where things could come through. And then we're also going to upgrade the Dearth system station when it's built. When it gets officially built. Comet sighted. A small celestial object, which with pronounced gaseous and particulate trails, was recently observed in the EN 14421 system. It was passing, was uneventful. We got some Unity from it. Yay! So got 80 months before the Unity will be enough for us to get that. So that system surveyed. That system surveyed. And what are you doing right now? You are going over here to survey that. Rise of the Manifests! Rumors abound of a new faction that may be formed, inspired by the so-called Manifestum. Its proponents speak of contradictory and bizarre causes, such as free movement of rivers and greater personal autonomy for munitions. Existing factions complain that their own events are being disrupted by these manifestos, whose spurious queries are interfering with acts of everyday governance. So we can say interesting, or we must root out these time wasters. Interesting. We're just gonna kind of let them go. We're gonna kind of let them do their thing. Habitable World Survey. We're on 6 of 8. We haven't. We're gonna be going to that site here pretty soon. The derelict spaceship. I'm not gonna do much with though, right now. Where is my? Oh, there's my science ship. There's my scientist who got like booted out. Okay, we're going to have him. I'm gonna have him start surveying out this way. Because that looks like a choke point there. And actually, I'm gonna have him survey out this way because that looks like a choke point there as well. Our fleet is now 667. I'm just gonna beef him up to 20 if I can. When we can. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Alright, we definitely have a lot more minerals coming in, so I think I am going to set up a monthly trade to sell some minerals. Sell like 40 of those minerals. No, let's do 40. And then I'm going to set up the monthly trade. I'm going to increase this by a couple. And then I'm going to also, I'm selling that. I'm going to add a new monthly trade to buy some alloys. There we go. Man, this game looks crazy. Definitely need to buy or build a PC now. Chris, this game is amazing. And we're only in the first 15 years. It goes to the year 2500. And we're in the first 15 years. We still have 285 years of this game to play. And right now, it's moving at a pretty decent pace. It's going to slow down a lot once we start getting into politics. You meet other people in the galaxy. You have to fight against other people. There's all sorts of stuff that happens. It is absolutely insanity. Absolute insanity. I'm lacking influence there, so I'm going to move him down there because I'm lacking the influence right now. This guy is coming back here to start on the Grunar. We've got these two systems that are right next to us that I've not surveyed yet. You know what? Actually, I'm going to have him come here. Survey that system. Survey that system. Actually, so survey... I want him to survey that system, and then this system. And then I want him to come down here and survey Singularity, because that has a mega structure there. And then survey that system, and that system. That system. I'm just going to have him on a survey bench for the moment. This is my good surveyor, right? Yeah, he surveys at 20% faster. So that's really good. And then this guy's my anomaly person. He does anomalies 25% faster.
Construction.
There we go. We got the dirt system. That's all I wanted, baby. Let's build them. Oh, dang it. Let's build the mining stations there. I'm gonna deal with that in just a second. Build the mining stations there. And then we are gonna upgrade this station to a starport. There we go. Familiar Shrine. Okay. Event change. Shrines to the old gods. Oh, whoa, wait. What is this? Hold a second. Most of the asteroids have been laser chiseled with great precision into the likeness of a small Kelzen temple, a shrine to the untold. Great destroyer deity of several old Kelzen faiths. The temple has been tumbling through the quiet of space for longer than we have been capable of spaceflight, a finding which disturbs more than a few of our researchers. Despite the unsettling nature of this discovery, Science Officer Director has suggested we search for more objects matching the characteristics of this space temple. They have prepared a list of likely candidates in nearby star systems. Then a looking we shall go.
Situation log updated.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. I'm curious. Oh, it's in that system there, where we have possible hostile aliens. Of course it's in that system there. And that one there we can get to easily. That's fine. And then where's the final one? And that one there. So they're right there and there. And then we got one here in this system where we have possible hostile aliens. Construction complete. Excellent. That's the Dooth system. So we got our beachhead here, boys and girls. We stopped the aliens from coming in this way. Our border is going to be here with them, and probably like here, because I don't think they have access to these areas here. But yeah, that's gonna be damn interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right. I may want to employ a fourth scientist, just because I have a lot of stuff to do. It would cost us, because I think we only have a leader cap of 3 right now. So if we took an extra scientist, it would cost us. We do have this guy here as a deputy overlord. Let's go ahead and set him as the... Is Scorched Axis settled yet? No, it's almost settled. Okay. So when Scorched Axis gets settled, we'll put him on that system there. This guy's going to survey these systems down here just so I know what's in them.
Technology secured. And
this guy's coming down here to survey that and then do that. Okay, we just secured another technology. We just got afterburners, which is really nice to have. Ooh, this would unlock frigates. Oh, yeah, let's unlock the frigates. And space torpedoes, combat computers, planetary defense batteries, torpedo batteries. Oh, yeah. It's going to be 111 months. We almost got our fleet command limit up, though. That'll be 1 month. There we go. And so now we can either take the Offward Trade Company, or we could clear the... Okay, so how many of these do we have? 1 dense jungle. We have 3 sinkholes on our planets. So let's go ahead and do the sinkhole blocker. That'll allow us to clear the blockers on planets, which basically makes it so we can habitate the planet more, which is always good. And we're going to get this energy credits from jobs, or from technicians, and from starbase construction. We're gonna get that in 13 months, which is really nice to see. Here's where things are gonna go really wrong for us, I have a feeling. Scorched oopsie. This is probably going to be a bad move for us. We move on to this planet. It is a holy world. I don't know who it's holy to, but we'll see. Society research from jobs plus 25%. Max agriculture districts plus 4. We're gonna try. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens when we do it. It's probably not gonna be pretty. I'm telling you right now. Okay, we're lacking some materials for that. That's fine. We're gonna get an extra alloy up here, which is great news. I'm leaving that derelict ship for a moment. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's research time 20 days. Okay. This guy's surveying down here. This guy's surveying here. There is an Alpine, a 15-slot Alpine world here.
Complete.
All right. The Varsham Starbase has finished its construction.
Expanded.
So this is the Varsham Starbase here. We are going to add them a... we're going to add them an anchorage and a shipyard. And I don't have any more alloys available, so I'm going to buy some alloys. And we are going to also give them a... I could do a communication jammer or a disruption field. I don't know. I think I will leave that for right now. I could do resource silos, which we really don't. We don't have any need for. We're at 15,000. We're never going to get there. I do crew quarters. We just sort of set this up as another spaceport. Target uplink computer. Advanced targeting computer that collects and analyzes data. So it gives us weapons ship damage plus 50%, ship weapon range plus 50%. Let's just do the target uplink computer there. It's only good for that system, but that's okay. All right, so I'm going to set this guy as our leader here. I'm going to make this a new planet, a new sector. This is the new sector area. We're going to give them a robot machine assembly, and then we'll just leave them to their own business here. Yep, we're going to leave them to their own stuff. We're just going to let them kind of do their thing. And, yeah, we're going to risk planet fall on this planet here, because why not? 30-slot Gaia world, and these jackwagons are on it. Build a spy network here. I'm gonna build a spy network and try to indoctrinate them. Maybe we can take it over. Newly founded, okay. We got that going on. Alien writing, where's that at? Ooh. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago. A lot of stuff happens 5,000 years ago. To carve a large body of writing into the surface of Mizar 1. This massive script covers a large portion of the planet's upper hemisphere, and appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Alrighty then. That poor alien mercenary. Build a research station there for me, please. Okay, you are done with your stuff. I'm gonna move you down there. Spy network established on a pre-FTL world. We received our first clandestine report from Spymaster Unit S3 inside the Belmacosian civilization. This marks the foundation of our first spy network within a pre-FTL society. This endeavor grants us unique opportunities to influence this pre-FTL, as well as presenting some unique problems. Namely, our operatives will have to carefully conceal their extraterrestrial nature. Carelessness may lead to unforeseen consequences. That's okay. We're Terminators. We can do it. Sure. Do we have little tails? Yes, we do. But we're Terminators, so we can do it. We can make it through, boys and girls. We can make it through. That guy's just about to level. I've got a few people we're getting ready to level there. Let's see what the world does here. See, they got some alien. They got an alien fleet right there. That's an alien ship. We aren't Terminators. Come on. We ain't the Terminators quite yet. Love's Labor's lost. Having decrypted the signal, Director was astonished to discover it was broadcasting in an archaic form of one of the main Akelzen languages, speaking in these, thous, and whenceforth. It appears to be reciting one of the last works of Scalar, a renowned Kelzen playwright who had lived some 600 years ago. It appears the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish protected by a small shelter, is the only non-natural structure on the moon. There is no hint as to who left it there or why, but going by the wear and tear on evidence, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written, long before Kelzen learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by an ancient visitor to our main facility who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. So we can say, further evidence of the superiority of the Kelzen race, or wonderful news, disseminate the recording across the nation. So we could get 5 years of monthly Unity plus 15 and Pop Happiness plus 10. I'm just going to take the chunk of Unity and we're going to disseminate the recordings across the nation. And that gave us our last tradition. We are going to take public works. City districts provide additional housing. And that allows us to take an ascension perk. So, we have some decisions to make. We can take shared destiny, which gives us more envoys. Transcendent learning, which gives us more scientist capacity and leader experience gain plus 25%. Executive vigor, which gives us a bigger edicts fund, a lot bigger edicts fund. Imperial prerogative, which gives us less size from planets, which we are actually over our planet. We are over our empire size right now, which is fine. I'm probably going to be. I play wide. I don't play tall. So playing wide means that you don't care about your empire size. It's going to cost you more in technology and traditions down the road. Playing tall means you keep your empire size as small as possible, so you get technology and traditions as quick as possible as well. Which can help. So we could take Imperial Prerogative and try a tall play, but I'm already spreading out a lot. So Mastery of Nature, which give us faster clearing blocker costs, but it also gives us 2 more max districts if we do Mastery of Nature, and max resource districts from planetary features plus 50%. We could do 1 vision, which is actually really nice. It gives you that fast monthly Unity. Pop amenities usage is less. Technological ascendancy, which is probably what I'm gonna take, because that's usually the first one I take. Lords of War, nihilistic. Lords of War would give us mercenary enclave capacity. Nihilistic acquisition unlocks radiant bombardment. Interstellar dominion, less starbase influence cost. We're gonna take technological ascendancy though, because that gives us permanent 10% extra research speed, and rare technologies now appear 1.5 times the normal rate. So that's a very nice thing. That means our techs will appear a lot faster. So now the Dearth Station. Dearth. Let's go ahead and sell some vegetables. Buy some alloys. That's okay. We're fine. I'm not going to worry about it. And then we are going to go to the Dearth Station here. And we're going to set them up with a anchorage and a shipyard. And set them up also with a target uplink computer. Makes our ships a little stronger there. We might change that later, but we'll see. Now on Scorched Nexus, we do have a district available to us. We don't have any jobs that need to be done there yet, so we still have. You can see and look at our jobs here. We don't have any jobs that are full. We need another farmer, as a matter of fact. So we're gonna wait till that happens. We have 2 jobs that are going unfilled here. That job there. I'm gonna turn that down, and I'm gonna have them make us I'm gonna have them do the artisan stuff for us. I'm gonna turn the colonist job off. The colonist job is kind of useless. It makes planetary build speed faster. That's what it is. It also, I think, gives you a little bit of amenities as well. Turn that colonist off. I have clerks here. Okay, I need another job on I need to be building towards another job on this planet here. So I think what I'm going to do is build another district. Oh, I'm lacking some minerals. Yeah. Gonna build another city district here. I know, the mineral thing is probably way too low. There we go. We'll do that instead. All right. Communications established. We are receiving a transmission from the Democratic Trakpokian Accord. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Dang, we get... So they got it before we did. Damn it. Greetings from the Democratic Trakpokian Accord. Chancellor Beck Iltek is our elected representative, but in truth, all citizens have a voice in our government. We strive to better ourselves through technology, a desire we hope you will respect. So they are egalitarian, they are militaristic, and materialist like ourselves. That's actually not that bad. They have two traits in common with us, which is pretty rare. So we're going to greet them as fellow explorers. We salute you. And we are going to establish... We're going to try to improve relations with them. And let's see where their borders are. So their borders are up here. Interesting. I don't know where they're going to expand to up here, but their borders are up here. They'll probably try expanding down this way would be my guess.
Technology.
We don't know much about them, but we are trying to improve relations with them. They closed their borders. Okay. I don't have my borders closed to them, do I? No. We're just gonna try to improve relations with them. One thing we could do... We have tense relations with them right now. It's probably because of the way we met them. Honestly, it's probably because of the way we met them. Because we have our government set up right now for expansion. That causes a lot of border friction. We could go to cooperative. And that would help us. So let's go to cooperative. Let's go to cooperative. Just because I don't want to fight with them right now. We did just get energy credits from technicians, so that's great, because that'll help. Next month, you'll see a big jump in our energy credits, which is going to be nice. And we still have not got the research one yet. Wow, that's crazy. Research station output we could do, though. Research speed. Yeah, you know what? Administrative AI is not a bad one. Research speed +5, researcher upkeep -5. Well, it's +5% negative, so... That's not a bad one to have. Alright, you're building that station there. That, I think, is going to be a doomed colony. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that colony is going to be doomed, boys and girls. What is in this system? Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff in this system. Good lord. Okay, this is the system. This is the system I think we want to set up a... So we have in our system, and I need to get some alloys for it. We have in our system a... Where is it? That's Scorched Nexus. Where is our arc furnace at? There's our arc furnace. So we have in this system here our arc furnace. I would like to upgrade our arc furnace if we could. Because our arc furnace, if we upgrade it, it'll give us more deposits. But if we can get an arc furnace down in another system, if we get the arc furnace down in this system here, look at all the planets in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's like 18. Each one of those would get a mineral added to it. So it's kind of worth doing it in the system that you have a lot of asteroids, a lot of planets with planetary bodies around it. And this looks like a nice system down here anyway, so... Sort of want to get that archaeological site going, too. Signs of battle. There's a clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Mizar 7A at some point in the last 5,000 years. Big shocker. The surface of one side of the moon is pockmarked with craters from stray weapons blasts, and scans from the ISS Exterminator have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains after all the damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science Officer Director is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technologies.
Situation log updated.
I'm going to put that at the head of the queue and research it. So we have our friends over here.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
Okay, so you are done. I'll send you back out to Duluth, whatever you want to call it. And you're done too. I'm gonna have you hang right there for the moment. You're heading down here. How many of these do I have? I have 3 construction ships right now. Little starbase outpost there. Actually, you know what? Cancel that order. Little starbase outpost there. That's even better. What are our ethics and etc. on this species of robots? So, we are authoritarian, militaristic, materialistic robots. We have rapid replicators, which means our mechanical assembly speed is plus 20%, which is nice. And we also have the replication coordinator officer up in our government, so we get 2% robotics upkeep less. We are also catalytic processors, so we replace metallurgists with catalytic technicians, and catalytic technicians turn food into alloys. So instead of minerals to alloys, we're food to alloys. We also have chemists and transducers and gas refiners have their mineral upkeep replaced by food upkeep. So surprisingly, we like food. We use food as robots, like you, meat bags, use coal to keep your stuff going. We also took a very awesome skill called adaptive frames, which means that auto-modding traits automatically adjust to better suit the job that a POP is currently working in. Adaptive frames picks the modifier from the mechanical auto-mod trait list. So you can either get propaganda machines, which give you more unity. Alright, take care, Beetlebee. You can get trading algorithms that give you more trade. Logic engines, which give you more research. Power drills, which is more minerals, food, energy, or amenities. So you can sort of see as it goes down the list what we have available to us. So basically our guys will be very specific to a job and get bonuses on all their jobs. And we are also a despotic hegemony. So we basically have an overlord and then he has an heir. Deputy Talus is the heir. And right now the overlord is going. So are we going to become the crisis? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. We might become the crisis. It's not yet been decided. Rivalry declared between what? So they've declared us our rivalry. They've declared us a rival. Okay. So I'm going to declare them a rival. And that closes our borders. Okay. Kerberos 2 implant malfunctions. As a part of the observation efforts on Kerberos 2, abduction teams have successfully installed brain implants on a number of Belmacosia test subjects to track them and monitor their behavior. Unfortunately, due to a malfunctioning flaw, many of these implants have malfunctioned. Funny, a malfunctioning flaw has caused them to malfunction and are now having an adverse effect on the behavior of our subjects. There have been a number of suicides and at least 3 episodes of violent hysteria. The researchers on our observation post have requested assistance in rounding up the remaining subjects and removing the implants before there are any more incidents. It's not our problem. It's not our problem. Meat bags, they're meat bags. What do we care? What do we care what happens to them? It's an experiment. We experimented. We experimented on them. What difference does it make to us if they, you know, if they have a few problems down the road? So we went ahead and declared these guys our rival. What that does is it will give us a little bit of a boost on our monthly influence, which is always nice. Special project completed. The team under Science Officer Director.
Special project complete.
I just said that. Finished their expedition on Mizar 7A and returned to the ISS Examiner. Sadly, the wrecked starships on the surface were too badly damaged to recover any useful tech. These vehicles were clearly very advanced, however, and we could gain valuable engineering insights if we analyzed the way they were designed. We should consider the construction of a permanent science outpost in orbit. That sounds like a great plan. Build that research station there, buddy. Actually, you know what? Just stop what you're doing and build that research station there. There we go. He's got a whole bunch of anomalies to track down over here. These poor colonists, I feel so bad for them. They're going to a holy world. It's not going to be pretty, boys and girls.
Influence expanded.
All right, we have, our director, head of research, has now become a, he is our anomaly guy. So I'm going to give him Scholar, so he looks at anomalies even faster than he is now. There we go. That is awesome. Newly founded colony. Okay, so this is a newly founded colony. It has a dense jungle on it. It is a rather wild. It has some tempestuous mountains, so it gets us more max generators. It's got some hot springs, some more max generators. It's got some ore vein cliffs, so it gives us some more max mining districts. And if we get rid of this, we will get another max agricultural district. Let's go ahead and just give them immediately a machine assembly. Let's look at our other planets here, make sure that none of them are being left behind. Okay, there's no jobs here. We should probably pick a job for somebody here. There's no jobs here either. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, I don't have enough credits to do it. Okay, we're gonna have to wait We're gonna have to wait a little bit. Let our minerals build up a little bit. Asteroid collision. A very rich asteroid collided with Mizar 7 at some point during the previous 1,000 years. Oh, that's the Mizar system again. Which must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found on this planet in the vicinity of the impacted crater. So, wow, that added more stuff to that system. Okay. We are finding all sorts of stuff in the Mizar system. Oh, and it looks like our archaeological site has started. Yes. We are looking at the Grunar ruins. Nice.
Construction complete.
All right, so let's build those. And let's get a colony ship going. There we go. We'll figure out where we want that to go in a minute. Oh, God. Oh, God, here we go. Our colony ship is going to try to land on Emerald Mausoleum. This is not going to go well. I have a feeling we're going to get a strongly worded message from the Fallen Empire.
Colonization in progress.
Oh God, the Habutsi protectors. They're holy guardians. Arrogant machines, lower your gaze as you are in the presence of Habutsi protectors. Know that you are but A trifle in the grand tapestry of cosmic cascades. Only an artificial creation of those who came before you. Now leave us be. We have no use for your kind at this hour. There are more important matters to attend to. In time, you will understand. Okay, crash cruiser. The shattered remnants of a cruiser-sized starship can be detected in a decaying orbit deep inside the atmosphere of Vermilion 6. It appears to have ventured far into the gas giant's atmosphere, perhaps in a desperate attempt to escape a precursor, only to be crushed by the atmospheric pressure. The pursuer. The vessel is too deep to be salvaged, but a structural scan of the wreckage has provided us with some interesting engineering data. So we get a little engineering research. Okay, so... Oh, these guys are over here. Oh, these guys are like outside of our universe. Oh, that is wild. So we got two... Oh, God. We not only have one, but two fallen empires right on our doorstep. Oh, that's scary as crap.
Construction complete.
Oh, that's a not good. All right, we got that starbase upgraded now. Gives a little more naval cap, which is good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Wow. I get a little wretched. Did you think that the colonists sullying our holy place will go unnoticed? Leave our worlds immediately. Oh, we have no choice but to accept. Yeah, that colony's gone. Yep. I don't want him pissed at me. Unfortunately, these worlds here, we will not be able to take. This Gaia world, that Gaia world, and this Gaia world, we will not be able to take until we've destroyed the Fallen Empire. So we've got 3 beautiful worlds there that we will be able to do nothing with. Not a damn thing with. And that bothers me so much. Oh, that just bothers me so much. Oh, I just am so irritated by that. These aren't even really worth taking down here. Come on, you can take them. Oh, sure. Yeah. No. Ooh, listen to that jam. Quantum spawn. Now that's a jam, baby. Woo! Let's go. Okay, so you are doing that down here, and then you're coming up here and going this way. Yeah, it's time for us to employ. We are going to go over our cap. We're going to build another science ship. It's going to be over our cap, but that's okay. Fuel for the forge, even from a distance. This seems like an ideal candidate. Now that our survey of the system is complete, there's no longer any doubt. A molten world and a gas giant. An abundance of asteroids and moons. This is an ideal location for another arc furnace. Ordering a construction ship to begin work is the next logical step. Excellent. I'm gonna have him move there once he's done with that. Alright, that guy is building the mining station there. That guy's got those to survey there. Okay, so he's got those to study there. Those anomalies there to look at. And then I'll send him up north and we'll start trying to get some of this territory up here. Because this is pretty much uncontested. We're not going to be contested for this at all because we blocked this neighbor off over here. And then I have this guy going down this direction to see if we can block people off down here. There may be somebody out in this direction. That's why I have him looking at the singularity. This is our stronghold, though. This is our foothold in the galaxy right there. And then Scorched Axis. So we're going to check that out first. All right, we have a leader who leveled up. Our Deputy Overlord Talus is leveled up to skill 2. He's governing from Scorched Axis. So I could give him Defense Engineer, Champion of the People, Fleet organizer, or eye for talent. You know what? As a leader who will one day ascend to the counselor position, I'm gonna give him fleet organizer because naval cap 5% is always nice. And that system's been fully surveyed.
Construction.
Oh wait, do I have no unity coming in right now? Really? Well, that's interesting. And then I need to sell off a few more minerals. Construction complete there. Excellent.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I went over my cap, unfortunately. I have a 40 cap. Take fleet supremacy, fortify the border. Take fortify the border, information quarantine. That would give me some stability, which is never a bad thing. And let's do fleet supremacy too. That'll just give us diplomatic weight from fleet power. Although that one there would give us more star bases. I like that almost better. And that doesn't go over our cap, which is probably good to do. Did we get we're gonna go to covert FTL Enlightenment. Resettlement, land appropriation. Initial border status is open, right? Yep. We could go for a civilian economy. That would lower the amount of alloys we're gonna get, though. Militarized economy would lower the yeah. So we're just gonna go with that. Trade policy, artificial pre-sapience are tolerated. Debris, we're gonna research it. Refugees are welcome. All right. I don't think we have any refugees in our area, though. So we've encountered these people so far. The Belmacosian civilization, they're pathetic. Those are we've encountered two fallen empires. What do we know about these guys? Do we know anything about them? Okay, we are getting better. Last month it changed by 0. Okay, we are getting a little better with them. Not by much, though. That star base has completed its upgrades there, which is good. And the construction down there is complete as well. Okay. We should see a change in the energy credits here this next month. Or no, we aren't. We aren't getting enough energy credits coming in. So what do we need to do here? We're selling that, we're selling that, we're buying that. I can lower that down to 5. And I'm gonna cancel that one there. We need to get some energy credits flowing again. Let's look at our worlds here. What do we got here? Oh, we have somebody who's unemployed. Planet was an unemployed pop. Let's go ahead and give them a job as a... Let's go ahead and build an Ottoman monument here. Let's get an Ottoman monument up. That'll give us some nice benefits for Unity. Now this one, the administrative offices turn bureaucrats into consumer goods, and bureaucrats turn consumer goods into Unity. But this gives us Unity, amenities, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll take that instead. Yep, we'll take that instead. Get that Ottoman monument going. Another jammer. Let's see what this one is. Titano Machina. Okay. Gray goo. After detailed analysis, Officer Director has discovered that the strange metallic substance coating the surface of SCAT-3 in fact comprises of billions upon billions of nanites. These nanites are microscopic, self-replicating micro-machines, perhaps created by a past civilization for some unknown purpose. The volume and density of this nanite sludge is remarkable, adding billions of tons of mass to the underlying planet. It would appear that these tiny self-replicators entered a state of runaway reproduction at some point in the past, engulfing the planet and everything on it. In studying the nanites, the crew has made some exciting new findings that will undoubtedly aid us in our own research. So we got an L-Gate insight. Technology gained assembly patterns.
Technology secured.
So we got assembly patterns, planetary build speed plus 25%. That was nice. That was very nice. So we're 31 months away from getting the frigates, 43 months away from having tile blocker, 33 months away from having some more research speed. This guy's still researching this here.
Anomaly found.
You are just gonna leave that. And you'll come down here and research it. Why do I have you there? I'm not gonna take that system. I'm gonna move you over here. Gonna move you over there. Move you down here. Shuffle those guys around a little bit. That's one of the things that's causing my damn ships to be so expensive. They aren't at a starbase. They aren't at a starbase that has a... Oh, Jesus Christ. We have a leader who leveled up. Our scientist who is surveying has leveled up. He's already got Roamer 2. I could give him the archaeologist trait, and hopefully we'll find some more archaeology sites. Yeah, let's give him the archaeologist. Axon got the archaeology trait now. Crystal growth. The life forms living on 88D2863 were nothing like we expected. Our scientists report back. The asteroid has crystal growths. These growths have turned out to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in the ambient radiation of SCAT and combining it with the mineral composition of the asteroid. The crystals themselves are primarily made out of sucrose and could potentially even be edible. So we go curious, or say edible, you say, and add 3 food. Oh, I like that. Yeah, let's go edible? Edible, you say. They're incredibly edible. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Oh, shoot. I want this guy to move here and build that mining station. And this guy to move down here. There we go. And this colony ship is destined for this planet here. We'll call this planet Scorched Nucleus. There we go. Everything is scorched in our world. It's all scorched, boys and girls. It's all going to be okay, but it's all scorched. There are energies finally recovered.
Star system charted.
Okay, so that star system is now charted, which is good. I'm actually going to have this guy build a... I'm lacking alloys. Okay. So let's see if we can buy some alloys. Let's sell off a little bit of our food. Buy a little bit of alloys. I'm missing 15, so I'm just gonna have him move there. And then this guy who is moving there, this guy is moving there, I'm gonna have him move down here. There we go. By the time this guy gets here, it'll probably be ready to go. Okay, archaeological site event pending. The Bale organism. Decoded ancient data crystals have been found at the dig site, chronicling the Grunar's military exploits. While most are local and of little interest, several volumes detail the Grunar's first encounter with an alien species referred to as the Bale organism. Little more can be gleaned about the Bale at this point, save that they were a massive plantoid species and had many colonies seeded among the stars. Enticing, keep digging, and we got some artifacts for that. Those be our first artifacts that we've got. Woo! We got 50 minor artifacts. We're going to hang on to those. And system surveyed there. Excellent. And this guy is going to be moving out that direction and surveying that. And then this guy here is doing those. And then he is going to come up here and start surveying this stuff once he gets done. He's going to start surveying in that direction. It'll be a few years before he does that, but I'm giving up on this area over here because there's no way I can take these planets. This system here had some energy and stuff in it. This system has 2 energy, which is not very enticing to me go take that. So I'm just gonna let that one be for a while.
Vessels upgraded.
The outcome has been fully upgraded. Okay, the outcome is fully upgraded, boys and girls. We can now go up to 40 there, but we can only go to 28. Why did it say 20? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'm already at 20. I see. So I can give it one more ship, one more Corvette there. I was like, what is it? What is it talking about there? That's really weird. We can't have 3. We can't have up to 6 star bases right now. Corroding warship. Okay, this is another anomaly. Director reports the artificial construction located on Ouroboros 5 is not a structure at all, but rather a colossal robot from a bygone age. This aging mechanical behemoth lies disabled in the mountains. By the way, this is the giant, the iron giant, slowly being corroded by the volatile acids in the rain on Ouroboros 5. It has notable weapons capabilities and appears to be built as an unmanned spaceship. If we want to make use of it, we will need to act swiftly before the corrosive environment of Ouroboros 5 renders the robotic warship wholly inoperable. So we can say pull it out or recover the mysterious heavily armed robot unwise. Oh, what way should we go, chat? Should we pull it out or should we say this is an unwise thing to do? I almost want to pull it out just to see. I don't think we can defeat it if it decides to beat on us, but I'm gonna say pull it out.
Situation log updated.
Oh, do I have to have a construction ship there? Oh, it's probably a construction ship that needs to be there, huh? Hey, Farmer Marks, pull it out. Always pull it. Wow. Wow. That's how we're doing it, huh? I think he discovered all the stuff. I want to research that anomaly there. Then research that anomaly there. Then go to Demon's Maw and survey it. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, Becky. Okay, this is awesome. The broken remnants of a colossal space installation have been found near BX 799 Singularity. This megastructure appears to have once served as some sort of science nexus. Although the installation has obviously been abandoned for millennia, its hull is reasonably intact. Fascinating. So we have a megastructure right out here in the singularity. Yeah. Yeah. So you're there. So you're gonna survey that. I want you to build that out there eventually. I want you to build a starbase there, although there's nothing in the system that's worth anything. I want you to build a starbase there so we can get to this system here. Wow, that's awesome. You a Steinfeld fan? You know, Steinfeld I was never big into, to be honest. I was never big into Steinfeld. Let's see what our planets are doing here. The archaeological site in our empire has been fully excavated. Well, that was nice. Okay, hold on a second. Data crystal records reveal the Grunar waged war against the Baal, desiring the plentiful resources purportedly founded on their planets. A set of system coordinates has been successfully extracted from one such record. Archaeologists are uploading the planet information to our systems now. Perhaps a closer investigation of Camille 4 will prove fruitful.
Situation log updated.
Okay, we're gonna go and research the project there. You know, I never got into Seinfeld though, to be honest. I never truly did. I wasn't big into 90s sitcoms at all. It just never really appealed to me a whole lot. Okay, so I'm gonna actually... Both of those worlds have nothing on them. This one here needs a job. I need consumer goods, but this is an agri world. So I'm gonna build another agri district on it, I think. Or I could build a civilian industry here. Yeah, let's do a civilian industry. There we go. We'll satisfy their job that way. I'm gonna build out a district there that'll give them some more amenities. Our Empire capital still has a job going on, so... No, I'm not gonna worry about that. The clerk job... Yeah, we'll restore that clerk job. I'm gonna take the colonist job away. I don't need the colonist doing his stuff. Colonist just gives you planetary build speed. The clerks can actually give you amenities, so that's nice to have them working. Yeah, colonist I don't care about. I am building a city district there. City district will give us housing and a clerk job. So that'll be nice to have that there for right now. I can't add any more districts there, so we're good. Yeah, I hate colonist jobs. I don't want anybody doing them. I'm against colonists. I don't know why, but I'm just against colonists. Okay. We do have a slight problem with our... The engineering crew of the ISS Ensemble are pleased to report the mysterious warship found has been successfully extracted. Its corroded components have been repaired and replaced. The hulking warship was powered back on and regained operation status. It swiftly became evident the machine possesses a notable degree of artificial intelligence and we can communicate with it. On screen. Booting systems. Activating bio-interactive interfaces. Warning, diagnostics have not been run for 1,761,125 days. Would you like to run them now? Who made you? Makers. Yes, your makers. Who were they? Never mind, it must be stuck in a loop. Are you makers? In a manner of speaking. How long did... Oh, whoa! We got a renowned... Oh, we answered it right! Holy crap, we got the renowned war form. Oh, that's perfect for us. We're robots too, bro. Oh. How did you last so long trapped down there? Operation report. This unit has automatic repair functions, replacing components as they corroded. Estimated time to resources depleted 12 days. How did you last so long trapped down there? Okay, that was that. Okay, so we can replace the AI or welcome it. So this is a AI. He has daily armor, armor hardening, ship hyperlane detection, ship weapons damage, and sublight speed. And as a military fleet, he has sublight speed, hyperlane. Wow. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Welcome into our empire. I'm so sorry, Minister of Defense. You are a lovely, lovely guy. 7% army and weapons damage. But look who we can replace you with. This guy here who has that, 5% and sublight speed, and he does a whole bunch of other stuff. So we're gonna replace you with him. Can I do that? No, I can't. I can't do that. For some reason, I can't do it. Available leader traits, okay. So we can give him aggressiveness or ship's weapons range. Let's give him weapons range. Oh god, he gets a whole bunch more. And then we can give him enlister, prudence, or iron fist. Let's give him prudence too. Gunship focus. And gunship focus too. Wow. Yeah. Oh, he's his own thing.
Construction complete.
He's his own ship? Is he his own ship? Wait a second. Wow, that upped our strength a lot. He's already repaired. He's at maximum health. He would have died. He kept replacing stuff, but he would have died if he hadn't got that out. So we actually saved the war form. And now he's just going to become part of our fleet. All right. So what is this here? Okay, so that guy's done there. I want him to move there. The BX-199 Singularity strategic resource discovered. During the survey of BX-799 Singularity, the ISS surveyor discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed Dark Matter. And White Rabbit, how you doing? Am I going to assimilate the galaxy? I don't think I'll assimilate it, but we're definitely going to smack it down if we can. This exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system. Well, I want to establish control just to get the ruined science nexus in my area. That's what I want to do. Planets are doing a bunch of stuff here. We're doing good. Our ships are all doing well. Build that mining facility there, my friend. And you can build an outpost there. And then we just need to save up. We save up alloys because we have enough influence now.
Star system charted.
Oh wow, there's minor artifacts there too. Holy crap, hold on. So You're doing that. Once you get done here, I want you to come over here and build that research station there and get those minor artifacts going for us. So the BX-799 Singularity is now, and that has a ruined science nexus in it. A ruined that's a free science nexus, which is amazing. Okay, so this guy is looking at the former Bale guys down there. We've gathered enough whoa. Gather enough information to create a new insight technology to further explore. The next time we have an observation event that could advance our insight, we will gain a new research option, which is really nice. The former Bale colony, the Baron, despite the promise of riches suggested in the ancient Grunar data crystals recovered from Mizar, Calamael 4 is a dry, barren world devoid of atmosphere. Fortunately, geological scans have revealed a near-endless trove of fossilized remains deep in the planet's sedimentary record. Among them is a plantoid species, most likely to have been the Bale, as it is the only one identified in possession of the neurological structures required for sapiens. A targeted excavation should uncover more information. So it creates an archaeological site there, which is awesome. All right, let's pause for a second. We can give this person, okay, so they have reached veteran level, so we could give them archaeology excavation. Yeah, let's make them a scholar. Make them better at archaeological stuff, because they are going to,
Construction complete.
There we go, excavate that site. I was like, I know we're bringing that into our territory very soon, so that worked out perfectly. The Bale were plants. Yes, the Bale were a plant life form. They were a plant life form that it appears the Grunar wiped out a long time ago. And we don't, we're afraid of being wiped out too sometimes, because the universe is a mean place. Oh, my Minister of Defense has no job. You know what? Let's put the Minister of Defense in charge of scorched trucks. Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the ISS Examiner report that Tataska shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Tataska's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain cautions the construction indicates design. It is highly unlikely the minerals belong to and they may be displeased if we lay claims to their shipment. Oh, these are probably minerals that belong to these guys here, and who cares if they're displeased? Because we don't like them anyway. Insight breakthrough is imminent. We have 1,500 fleet here, which is awesome. Let's move back home for right now. That's a pretty good fleet. That war form was a great addition to our battle fleet. We almost have enough to take out the machines here. The ancient mining drones are 2K. We could almost take those out. I like to go in with overwhelming force, though. We're lacking a few alloys. It'll be a couple months till we have those. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, well, hold on a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Farmer Marks just subbed up with a tier 1 sub. Brandon just gifted it out. Brandon, thank you for gifting out that tier 1 sub. Oh, Farmer Marks, welcome back in, my friend. Welcome back in there, buddy. Woo, let's go. I like to go in with overwhelming force, ladies. All right, so we found an anomaly here. That is a very hard anomaly. So we're going to leave that one for now. That is probably like a precursor anomaly or something. That's a level 7. We're just going to leave that one for now. Oh, and we have a council agenda ready. So we're gonna launch this. This will give us 40% unity, and then we need to pick a new agenda. I think it's time for us to look at doing a little bit of. We could do progressive growth, because that would give us mechanical pop assembly speed. We could do preserve the order, which would give us more worker resource output. But I think I like favored society, because that gives us more specialist resource output. Yep, we're gonna do favored society, because when that pops, we'll get 10 years of resources from jobs. Jesus Christ. Plus 20%. Okay, so now I can replace him. So now the war form is on the council. The war form is our Minister of Defense. He's giving us 5% ship weapons damage and 15% sublight speed. He's also giving us daily armor regen, armor hardening, sensor range, and ship hyperlane detection range, which is unfortunately way better than our old guy who was giving us defense platform damage. Yeah, he was giving us. This guy gives us naval cap though. Ooh, that's a nice one. But he's the deputy. Okay. Talus actually is really good. Gives us more naval cap. Can I find another position for him? No, I cannot. So only one warmonger in here at a time. So I think, gosh, that's actually really that's tough. That's tough. Where is Talus right now? Talus is governing Scorched Axis right now. Okay. My other commander is governing from Scorched Crusks. So we got two people governing. Oh, Talus is that is the heir apparent, isn't it? Oh yeah, Talus is my heir. So okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. It's a Space Reaper. Yeah, it's a Space Reaper. Overlord Executor just leveled up. He's ruling from main facility. I could give him the advisor. I'm gonna give him the Empire effect as a counselor. I'm gonna give him the pop upkeep is less and trade value is more. So that is Executor, who is our Overlord right now. So we're gonna give him that ability, which will make things a lot nicer. Let's build a starbase there. The awareness of the Belmacosians has increased.
Special project complete.
The crew of the ship has been found dead. What is more disturbing, they appear to have been killed by some highly advanced brain parasites, which infected them and drove them mad. Thanks to Science Officer Director's findings, we were able to protect ourselves and our crew from being infected. Society research gain 455. I'm going to have him research that anomaly there, because I have a feeling that's going to be a good one. I think, is that the only anomaly I have? Yeah, it's the only anomaly I have. Okay, it'll take him 400 days to do it. That's not that bad. It's challenging, but it's worth doing at this point. And this guy's continuing down here to survey. That guy's excavating that site. That guy's doing that stuff there. There's my new science ship. Let's hire a new scientist with some survey speed. It's going to cost me a bit much, but that's okay. Because I want to get him... I want to get him up here. Actually, I think I want to move him all the way out to... If I move him out to here and have him survey back, that might be the best option. Have him survey there. So he can survey back that way and end at that system there. And then this guy is going to survey out that way, and he'll survey these systems here. This is another freaking holy planet. This is another Gaia world that we can't do anything to. It's like, geez Louise, man. Gaia worlds everywhere.
Complete.
And we also got our research speed up by 5%, and our researchers' upkeep is less by 5%. All right, we can unlock the blue laser, which is actually not bad because that it takes us down a good path. Improved deflectors. Let's go blue laser. It's 66 months. We're gonna get the tile blocker in 5. Frigates are coming in 20 months. That's why I haven't really built my fleet up a lot. It's because I want to kind of make a new ship. I want to make a new ship that we can have. Corvette. Let's see. What do we have available for the Corvette? We got the nuclear missiles, the mass drivers. Accuracy 75, 90, tracking 50. They got afterburners on them already. Okay, cool. Okay, those are good enough for right now. We can't really do much with our ships at the moment because they're kind of meh. Our ships aren't the greatest.
Construction complete.
But they'll get better. They'll get better with time. Okay, you finished up there. I'm gonna send you to Dearth. And I'm gonna send you down to here. You got that starbase almost done over here.
Construction complete.
Oh, I can't build any of those stations there because all of that's attached to the wormhole, isn't it? Well, why can't I build it on that? An orbital station is already orbiting this planet. Oh, so you can't. Oh, that's so wild. So I could start rebuilding the science nexus if I had enough alloys and enough unity. I could start rebuilding the science nexus right now if I wanted to. That is wild.
Technology secured.
So the awareness has gone down to low awareness now. They were aware of us, then they weren't so aware of us. And we also got the tile blocker unlocked, which is awesome. So we can now, this would give us, grants a small amount of influence. It allows renowned leaders to appear. First contact speed plus 20%. Interstellar, yes, let's get that. Oh, that's beautiful. And only 30 months too, because we already got part of it done. So that's amazing. And our archaeological site is pending. Military mass extinction. Thick layers of ash and notable mass extinction events in the geological record coincide with the material previously extracted from Grunar data crystals, suggesting the Grunar firebombed Calamale 4 with a Gelling incendiary roughly 7 million years ago. Widespread deforestation on the planet's surface disrupted local ecosystems, and the lack of oxygen fixing vegetation gradually depleted the planet's atmosphere over the next 60,000 years. Unfortunate. I like the Grunar events. It's a lot of fun. You get to run around and do a lot of archaeological stuff. You're digging up things. I personally, it's one of my more favorite events. Basically, we're gonna actually just do this guy out this way. I have a new plan now. I'm just gonna have this guy follow behind and start setting up bases there. We've got 2 ships here. And after he gets done investigating that, I'm gonna have him stop right now After he gets done investigating that, he's going to move up here and survey that system and then move out from there. I'm sort of at the point where I'm not going to be exploring as much. We explored a lot. We can't really explore down this way much. We are exploring a bunch with this guy. This guy's coming down here. Yeah, this guy's coming down here to explore, to survey this stuff. And so I'm going to have him survey to the south. This guy survey to the east. This guy survey to the north. I have another guy who is just doing my archaeological stuff. And in the meantime, we're going to keep trying to raise our military up if we can. Overcrowding, too much housing. Let's get some housing going on. And let's get some housing going on here. Oh, I need a few more. Need a few more of those. And let's see what we got here on our industrial world. So they don't have enough amenities. Their amenity situation is not good, and they are at low stability. I think I will distribute some luxury goods here. That will help them out. That will help them out over the time. And let's give them an Ottoman monument here as well. There we go. That'll solve that problem. Now, the Empire capital, we've got a worker who's unemployed. Build another city district here. Oh yeah, okay, so we're gonna run into that now. There we go. That should solve that situation. Okay, Scorched server. Okay, we got that squared away. Scorched nucleus is going to be coming around here pretty soon. It's an alpine world with a lot of features on it. We do have some features. Can we clear any of these features off these worlds here? I think I could if I got that, because didn't I just research the sinkhole? Yeah. So we need to get some money. We need some mullahs. Yeah, our empire size is hurting us right now. Our tech and our traditions are costing us more now, so we got 12 months until we get a new tradition though. All right, awareness is increased again. Can we do some espionage down here? Okay, we can do some espionage. We can indoctrinate society. Operational difficulty 5, base 5. It shifts the population's ethics towards ours. It'll cost us 69 influence. The base is 55. So it's going to cost us more because of our stuff. Raises awareness level of them. Let's try to indoctrinate them. Let's just do it. Just for the hell of it. Why am I getting so little influence each month? Do I have something that's causing me to get less influence? I didn't even notice that till now. I get a little more unity, I think. Hold on. Stability is bad on Scorched server. All right, well, we're building a district right now, so just chill your buddy. Chill yourself there, my friends. You'll be fine soon. Distribute some luxury goods to you. How does that grab you? We could expel the excess population. Yeah, we have some problems going on. It's okay. It's all gonna be just fine. Everything's gonna be just fine, boys and girls. Astral
Star
Scar.
system charted.
Strategic resource discovered. During the survey of Vimas, the ISS surveyor discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed Astral Threads. Its unique properties in distorting time and space could be put to use in a number of interesting ways. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider it in establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Yes, we have Astral Threads there now. Excellent, Smithers. Yeah, we're running into energy issues. So I wonder if I'm just gonna remove all my buys. I'm gonna remove all my buys and sells and just see what happens. Singing Planet. What's this? What we first assumed was a deliberate attempt at communication has turned out to be an unusually but naturally occurring phenomena. The magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talking or even singing, but they in no way created by thinking beings. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomena, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. +3 unity added to that planet. That is something else right there. +3 unity for a planet. That's pretty cool. That's why we're losing. We have a newly founded colony here. Let's get them some assembly plants going. I was like, what is happening right now? Okay, so we have a lot of food to sell. I'm gonna sell 40 food. I'm gonna sell 40 food a month. That should get us up on our energy. And we also can sell some minerals. There we go. And yeah, so I just wanted to see what that would do for us. Okay, archaeological site pending. Several exemplary Bale fossils have been recovered, revealing the long-lost species to have been a hive mind. Billions of planetoid units working together as a whole, like the leaves and roots and branches of a tree. Dendrochronology suggests individual Bale specimens had lifespans in the hundreds of years. The lack of structural ruins on Calimale 4 appears to be the result of the Bale's resilience on remarkable organic technology, from ships and buildings to wetware biocomputers and the ravages of time. Fascinating. I know about the low stockpile. We have a new tradition available. So, our new tradition available. Huh. Supremacy is never a bad one. Makes our ships cost less, our star bases better. And we are kind of a warlike species, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Domination's not bad. Domination's not bad at all. If we do not impose our will on others, they will inevitably oppose theirs on us. Adaptability is not bad. Pop housing usage. Building and district strategic resource costs and upkeep reduced by 15%. But that's not really one we need to worry about that much. Aptitude. Diplomacy. I'm thinking of taking supremacy. I think that's going to help us a bunch. It'll give us more naval cap. Our armies do more damage, and then we can work our way into ship build speeds, naval capacities, fleet command limits, orbital bombardments, damage versus star bases. Yeah, we're taking supremacy. Oh, by the way, these are the new trees down here: modularity, nanotech, and virtuality. You can actually make a virtual world And modularity is another area you can go, or you can go nanotech and basically become the swarm. We might go nanotech and just have fun with it. But right now we're gonna do supremacy.
Council agenda available.
And that unlocked the military buildup agenda, which we won't be using right now. Alright, let's let another month pass.
Technology secured.
Alright, so we are back in the positives. We now have frigates available to us, boys and girls. Frigates are now available, as well as space torpedoes, combat computers, planetary defense batteries, and torpedo batteries for star bases. Mineral for miners is not bad. Coil guns is not bad either, though. Ceramo metallic armor is probably what I want, though. Alright. 2 of our key operatives on Ouroboros 2 have been seriously injured during an unexpected natural disaster, which also claimed the lives of several Bellamacos. Local residents rushed to their aid. The operatives in question are now being given rudimentary care. The Bellamacos have not yet been able to question our operatives. However, their injuries, though severe, are nothing compared to what struck down so many native bystanders. It cannot be long before Operation Indoctrinate Society is put under significantly greater scrutiny, especially with 2 of our key agents indisposed. Entrust our operatives fully to Belmacosian medical tech. This will have a negative impact on Operation Indoctrinate Society. Increase awareness by 10. It is time we reveal ourselves. Yeah, we're just going totally chaotic. Total chaos, baby. That's what we're doing. Okay, so they got amenities again. Yeah, our stability is killing us. Our stability is killing us here, baby. It's killing us. We're already distributing luxury goods there. Gonna distribute some goods across our realms. We can send artifacts to the museum here, which will give our bureaucratic output plus 20% for 10 years. We're gonna do that. What do we have to do that? Number of bureaucrats greater than 1. Number of priests, death priests, or stewards. Okay, so we have to have bureaucrats to be able to do that. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I can't quite build that, can I? Let's sell a few of those. Buy a couple of those. There we go. We're going to build a city district here to get a few more amenities for this place. I would have thought that would have done it, but it didn't. The Ottoman Monument's nice, though. I like that. Okay, well, our empire... Whoa. Well, interesting. Okay, so where's this at? While scanning the asteroid belt, our science team found some sort of irregularity. Leave it for now. This is my anomaly researcher anyway. I think we only have 1 anomaly right now. Yeah. It'd take 223 days for him to do it. Yeah, I wonder why what's caused my influence to go down so much. Seeking Spaceman. The inhabitants of Ouroboros 2 have begun actively searching for signs of intelligent life beyond their world. As they prepare to boldly go where many have already gone, it may be time for us to reassess our first contact protocols in preparation for a new addition to the wider galactic community. So we can say, "Quake with fear, you tiny fools. We will greet them when they are ready and not before." Quake in fear, you tiny fools. I'm just messing with them. Those poor guys, I'm just messing with them now. Oh, you know what? You know what we can do? I totally forgot. We have a ship designer. We have a frigate. So let's first of all... Autodesign, take control over upgrading and changing ships. Cannot save. Okay, I'm gonna make a new Corvette then. With a... interceptor. These are 100% accurate. They have less tracking. Their range is 1 to 100. 40, 50. Okay. Have an auto upgrade. The Sailor class. Save that. Going to the Subduer class. Oh, I don't want to auto-generate designs. Okay, so this class here, we're gonna change this picket ship. Now we're just gonna delete that one. I don't like that one. Delete it. All right, so this one here, the Razor, we're gonna put the mass driver on it, and it's also got space torpedo. It's a torpedo boat. Okay, it's got the torpedoes on it. We'll give it a afterburner if we can. No, we cannot. I guess we just stick the reactor booster on there. It's got lots of armor. I like that. I'm gonna call this the Annihilator class. And then the Razor class, we will leave that one as the same as it is. And I don't think, yeah, I can't put anything on. I'll just put a reactor booster on there too. It'll just give it a little more power. And we'll save the Razor class. All right. And then what we can do in our fleet designer, we can add a ship. We have both the frigates. I'll add 10 of each. There we go. It's gonna take us a little while to get up to that because we don't have a lot of alloys at the moment, but we will eventually be able to do it. We're gonna upgrade those first though. We're gonna upgrade the ships that we already have into the new class of Corvette
Star
that we want.
system charted. Vessels upgraded.
Excellent. There has to be a reason I'm not getting influences fast.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Power projection is how many ships you have compared to your empire size. Oh, so that's probably what it is. Oh shoot! What the heck? There's mining core ships out here. Oh my god, we found the mining core home planet. Oh geez, we found the mining core home planet, boys and girls.
Vessels upgraded.
Okay, everything's been upgraded now. Add a frigate in there. I sort of like to go smack the mining core if I can.
Anomaly found.
All right, that guy found an anomaly. It's only gonna take 49 days, so we're gonna have him research. The ship sensors are picking up an unexplained pattern of interference in the Zaruk system. There's also a potentially habitable ocean world out there, which is really cool looking. Actually, one of these guys I'm gonna send up this way. And the other guy that's here, that's not moving, I'm gonna have him build a starbase there. They're still excavating that site. Perfect. And we have a toxic terraforming candidate that we discovered. Interesting. We can't do anything with it right now, so we're just going to leave it be. So far, it's been a very peaceful 25 years. The ISS Examiner crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual pattern of interference in the Zorok system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation, to be precise, and one that science officer director cannot seem to get out of their head. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, although its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside the galaxy. So we get about 450 society and physics research for completing that, which is very nice. And it didn't take them too long to do it either. Alright, archaeological site finished. Coordinates describing the location of another former Baal colony have been extracted from the shattered Grunar data crystal. Perhaps this planet will boast some of the riches sought after by the Baal's ancient enemies.
Situation log updated.
To the next colony. Oh, it's over here. Nice. Nice. We've taken all these so far. That is great. We've actually taken a bunch of those. All right, so this generator world. Okay, so they're still missing a job over here. We need to give them. Let's give them a generator district. That'll give them their job. This planet has no job. I don't want this to be an agro world, though. Actually, though, having it be an agro world is not a bad idea. We'll give them another that. Agro worlds are actually good because we can do a lot of stuff. We can turn a lot of agriculture stuff into alloys and other things. So, see, if I do an alloy foundry, it actually takes food and turns it into alloys. Not minerals. Minerals are not turned into alloys. Food is. I want to buy a few alloys each month. I don't know if that'll tank my economy or not, but we'll see. Yep, it tanked my economy. Okay. Never mind. We'll cancel and remove that.
Construction complete.
Okay, you got done here. That's great news. I'm going to build the research stations first. And then the mining station there as well.
Star system charted.
You're moving down there. We have some droids there, which is not a bad thing. Got a couple systems that have been surveyed now. We're flying over here to check out this. They're going to check out that. They're investigating that Baal colony over there. Formal Baal colony, the Shattered. The crew of the ISS analysts were initially certain they had made a triangulation mistake when deducing the coordinates of the supposed Baal colony in the Scott system, for having found nothing but asteroids where they expected a life-bearing planet. However, closer study of the asteroid's composition has revealed that they are in fact what remains of the former Baal colony. The once lush planet was blown into several thousand rocky pieces by some unknown collision, occurring roughly 7 million years ago. Deduction suggests the Grunar played some role in the planet's dark fate. One particularly promising asteroid has been selected for further study, as it appears to possess a large number of fossilized life forms from the lost planet. Create a shattered archaeological site on that system.
Anomaly found.
Okay, hold on just a second. We'll pause. These guys need to excavate that site. And where's this anomaly at? It's down here. It'd take 80 days for him to do it. We're gonna have him actually research it. It is a number. This planet is the home of a number of exquisite impact craters. However, something breaks the visual uniformity in one of the largest craters. So only 80 days. That's pretty darn easy. He's a pretty high level. He's pretty high level scientist anymore. He's a level 3, so he can definitely do a little bit better. The odd factor. Uh-oh. A group of investigators has found a hidden factory on Scorched Nucleus. The building and its state of decay tells of an odd civilization, one that excelled in constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. So an odd factory to Scorched Nucleus, and it gives us one odd factory worker job. And that's on Scorched Nucleus over here. So this planet now has an odd factory and an odd factory worker job, which is kind of cool to have. It's kind of nifty. Let's go ahead and give this planet another district. That is our newest planet, so we're going to give them another district here and help them along. Excuse you, everybody. We got technology that's been researched, so the Xenolinguist grants a small amount of influence, which is nice. It also allows renowned leaders to appear. First contact speed plus 20%. And unlocks the Starbase building Interstellar Recruitment Office, which also allows us to take a new technology. We could go for the bioreactor. Naval capacity from soldier jobs. That's the one. Ground defense planning we definitely want to take. That will get strongholds for us down the line. Abandoned thrusting. Wow. I never abandoned my thrusting, by the way. The center of a particularly large crater lies a cluster of metal shapes, doubtlessly of alien origin. Science officer Axon is convinced they are massive planetoid mountable propulsion devices intended to push 8 FV 6894 from its orbit for purposes and destinations unknown. The ISS Surveyor is on standby, its crew ready to begin disassembly and analysis of the alleged propulsion systems with hopes of improving our thruster technology. So we gained ion thrusters just like that. So we just got ion thrusters, which is awesome. We got a free tech. I like that. Exceptional individuals. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. If we can harness their ambition, these renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. So send out the call. We get 40 influence for that. That's awesome. And I think what we're going to do is, what does our starbase here look like? We have the crew quarters. I think I am going to change this out for an interstellar recruitment office, because that will help attract the renowned leaders to our worlds and to our area. I want to buy... I want to buy 10 of those every month. Hey, Bambi Ski, how you doing? What am I playing? I'm playing a game called Stellaris. It's a game of galactic conquest, where you start out as a very small little civilization. You meet other people. You go, hey, how you guys doing? How are you doing over here? I'm trying to improve relations with these guys, but they aren't very happy with me right now. These are the only other people we've met in the galaxy so far, other than we met 2 of what is called Fallen Empires. Fallen Empires are extremely, extremely powerful races that have fallen, that used to be very powerful in the past and now have fallen, and we are not wanting to face them anytime soon. Okay, I'm down on energy now. I need to up my minerals by a few. There we go. So yeah, we are trying for galactic domination. It's gonna take us a long while though. It's gonna take us a while to get there. And we just had a scientist level up. Actuator, who is a surveyor. I'm gonna give him the Roamer 2 skill, because that will give him survey speed plus 20%, which is always good. It's gonna have him survey down that away. This guy is going to finish surveying there, and oh, what's that there? Mining drones again. And then I'm going to have him survey over towards that system, because that system has a tundra world in it. Then have him survey down this way and see what might be down over here. There we go. And you basically start with one little system. We started in this system here, and we have slowly but surely been expanding and making ourselves into a bigger and bigger nation over time. We're just going to let the clock run a little bit. We had a leader level up. Our Minister of State, who already has the charisma and the eye for talent. I can make him a delegate, which he's probably not going to be around that point. Advisor, pop upkeep. Yeah, let's make him an advisor. That'll make our population upkeep less and our trade value more. Nothing here really excites me more, though. Governing the main facility. Oh, wait, this would give us output. Oh, he is a governor. He's governing the main facility. Okay, actually, that would probably help us, because that would give us specialist pop resource output and pop amenities usage down. We'll make him an industrialist. We will notice that probably this next
Star
month.
System charted.
That system here has been charted. Oh, that's a cool looking system, actually. I like that system. It'd be fun if we found the Soul system, but I don't think we will. Old Gods. Ooh. This is the event chain.
Situation
Old Gods,
updated.
event chain. Shrine to the Old Gods. The ISS Scholar has entered the Jill system, where the crew report another object in orbit around orbit bearing strong resemblance to a shrine of the Untold. I'm going to have them research that project before they do anything else. That is awesome. We're finding some clues. We'll get our ships upgraded. Call for crystals. After eating space-based crystal sugars for a few years back now, it's become apparent that our population would like to see it more readily available. Our scientists have come up with a list of potential candidates where we could construct more crystal farms. So we could search for more asteroids to expand the crystal farms. Yes, let's search for more asteroids. That'll give us food.
Vessels upgraded.
Rise of the Manifesti, that's already been done. That's being done right now. Precursors, the Veil, we're doing that right now. We found an ideal furnace system. We just don't have the stuff to do. Oh wow, there's more wow, look at that. 9 food in that system right there. Holy shnikes. Let's have them come over here and build those mining stations. That is awesome. That's more food for us. More food to turn into alloys. I don't know how we turn food into alloys.
Anomaly found.
But I'm not going to ask. Okay, that's going to take 80 months. I'm just going to have them research that as we go now. I was skipping the research earlier, but we're just going to research it as we go. Because we are not so much worried about... we're not so much worried about doing exploration as much anymore. Rogue Prankster, in their search for extraplanetary intelligence, the inhabitants of Ouroboros 2 called out to the galaxy. What they received was a message which said, "Be quiet or they will hear you." This was the action of one of our agents. As a result, the young spacefarers are now terrified, as they should be. As they should be. They should be terrified of us. I love that. We scared the pants off them. After days of careful and at times excruciating effort, Science Officer Actuator has received the doctrine of the Undaunted, a humble textile scroll coated with a sturdy plastic polymer. The scroll has been brought back to the ISS scholars for further analysis. I need to up a little bit more on my minerals because we are Losing energy like crazy. Alright, archaeological site pending. We have managed to extract some data fragments from a particularly well-preserved biocomputer fossil. This 10 million year old relic appears to contain pedagogical information. I don't know what that word means. It's intended for immature members of the species, like me. Not yet ready to receive full range of the hive mind's neural connections, young bales or saplings were introduced to growth techniques, horticulture, and nutrition in a more curated experience. These findings suggest Bale society prized terrestrial landscaping and ecosystem management, and were also highly dependent on it for their survival. Intriguing. How are we doing on... We could celebrate diversity if we wanted to. That would give us unity. Yeah, let's do that. And xenophile ethics attraction. Yep. Let's do that. Let's get a little more unity. I like it. We got 3 months till we can pick a supremacy another tradition. We are way over our cap. We are way over our empire size. We're at 157. Anything over 100 starts hurting you. Which, that's just the way life is. Tough noogies is another way of putting it. Weapons target range. Asteroid X9 1J087 is pockmarked with craters for weapons blasts and appears to have been used as a target range by someone roughly 2 millennia ago. Residual energy readings suggest they tested increasingly exotic weaponry, including subspace bombs and some kind of singularity generator. Our scientists would be interested in studying the unusual energy. So that adds a little bit of physics research to that. Survey completed. Okay, the event... Oh, wow. So we actually got the event taken care of. Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories in the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on main facility. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come to aid the continued search of strange life forms. So we get society research at 1894 and 1,000 energy, which is great news because we are running low on energy. And we just got blue lasers researched, which is awesome too. Let's go look at... Let's get basic combat. No, let's get the fusion reactor unlocked. We do have a tradition available. Ship upkeep -10, naval capacity +20. Yes, please. And we're still low on minerals. Interesting. We're still low on energy. We're still fighting the good fight with energy. Let's see what our planets could handle here. Build another energy district on the generator world. Actually, you know what? Let's build an energy grid on this energy world. Actually, you know what? I don't want the energy grid there. I'm gonna do the generator district. That's gonna give us more energy for it. Yeah, let's do another generator district there. I cannot clear that. I could clear the deep sinkhole there. That would give me 2 more agriculture districts on this world. It would also cost me 500 bucks. This is an agro world. We don't have any jobs available at the moment. I could do another city district to give us some more amenities. My colony here has nothing going on right now. Gosh, they got a lot of things. Dangerous wildlife, active volcanoes. That's quite the world you got there, boys. Quite the world. Let's give them a alloy foundry. We need to keep up on that. This industrial world here. All right, let's build them a another industrial district. That'll take minerals and turn them into consumer goods and food into alloys. Because it gives us one job of each, an artisan job and a catalytic technician job. Yeah, because the clerk jobs, I believe clerk jobs give them what? Clerk jobs, I think, give them something. Forget what it is. I think clerk jobs give them amenities, if I'm not mistaken. Cool, yeah, they've added so many good tracks. This is another new track. This is Blade. They've added a lot more synth stuff, which is really cool. I'm gonna give this planet another district when I can. Let's go ahead and just let the clock roll for a minute. I think we're gonna go get into our first space battle too.
Anomaly found.
All right, fleet signatures. Okay, our fleet's built up. We're gonna go fight somebody. Reading suggests the presence of an unknown fleet in orbit of LR9 Singularity. They do not respond to hails. Research it. Let's see what happens. Is that another L gate? No, that's just a gateway. Okay. Anomaly. Yeah, I found that. I got these beautiful Gaia worlds I can't do anything with. Nothing.
Blocker cleared.
Investigation of the unrecognized fleet signatures in LR9 Singularity system. Oh, wait a second. That guy still doing stuff. Okay. Revealed an unexpected discovery. The fleet is not, in fact, in safe orbit of the black hole, but rather crossing its event horizon. Science officer Axon conjectures that the fleet approached LR9 Singularity's event horizon centuries ago, whereupon time dilation left their image detectable on the surface. Whether the fleet's actions were intentional or the result of some unhappy accident, we may never know. Their signatures match no known civilization on record. So we add 3 society research to that system there. Oh, it looks like there's a habitable desert world down there. Interesting. I like the looks of that.
Construction complete.
All right, so we have our interstellar recruitment office up and going. Have an espionage event pending. We thought we knew Belmacosian culture well enough that our operatives would fit in socially, but many are struggling. The locals seem to shun them, excluding our agents from social occasions and even some everyday cultural activities. It's getting harder to persuade anyone to include us, let alone execute the goals of Operation Indoctrinate Society. Given the delicate social balance at stake, we should consider our next move carefully. Perhaps respond to wealth, a little more eccentric approach, devote more time to study their culture. Let's try a more eccentric approach. We'll see what happens.
Star system charted.
We'll see what happens with a more eccentric approach. All right, archaeological site discovered. Where's that at? Asteroid blast doors. Oh, that's way out over here. A collision with a smaller asteroid has revealed a small blast door airlock extending slightly into the surface of this asteroid. It appears to be thousands of years old and has previously been concealed by rocks and dust. For unknown reasons, scans cannot penetrate the asteroid's interior. The blast door is impervious to conventional cutting tools. To learn what's behind this door, a team would likely have to dig its way to the center of the asteroid from another direction. Well, it's not in our territory anyway, so it don't matter. But we will build star bases in both those places. We'll build a mining station there after we've done that. I don't know how I didn't grab that energy already. Energy was just sitting there, just waiting for me. Our Warform fleet is on its way. An odd factor. No reports of any problems have been issued from the odd factory on Scorched Nucleus. It seems like the colony will maintain the projected production estimates. Very nice.
Construction complete.
Alright, that's Demon's Maw. So we're gonna build a research station there. And that's in Zurich, so we'll build the mining stations there. And I got an anchorage and a shipyard here. I think I'm actually going to replace that with a trade-up. The people of Koroboros 2 adore us. That is to say, our operatives no longer struggle to fit in, but are instead welcomed warmly wherever they go. It seems we had failed to notice a subtle yet vital contradiction of Belmacosian culture. Though their society openly promotes uniformity, they secretly admire acts of flashy unconformity. Now that our operatives have been elevated to trend-setting status, we are happy to report that Operation Indoctrinate Society is running more smoothly than ever. Society research gained 710. Nice. That is awesome. Society, we did something erratic and it worked. We didn't try to buy our way in. We just went, hey, you know, maybe you'd like to be, I don't know, our friends.
Anomaly found.
All right, where's this anomaly at? All right, all the way out there. At first glance, this planet does not seem capable of supporting living beings, but nevertheless, we have detected life signs emanating. You know, go ahead and research that. Because you're just doing that, and you're moving up here, and then we're going to have you kind of move down in this direction a little bit. And this guy here, he's moving down here. And then I think I'm going to have him move back up here. And here comes the fleet, boys and girls. The fleet is coming in.
Star system charted.
Here comes our fleet.
Star system charted.
Here we go, boys and girls. Archaeological site pending. The discovery of another ancient biocomputer remnant has yielded further insight into this planetoid's hive mind history. The Bale appear to have originated from a single planet, its location unknown, as mere plant life. The prehistoric Bale were all clones of their parent plants, and gradually developed the capacity for hive consciousness over millions of years of slow, peaceful growth on their home planet. Remarkable. Okay, he's already looking at that. That surveyed that system there, okay. And that surveyed that system there. Perfect. After you're done here, I want you to move down to this system here. There is a ocean world there and a tundra world there. After you're done with that, I want you to move to that system there. There's 4 energy and 12 minerals in that system. That's a lot of energy and minerals, boys and girls. And here comes the fleet. Here comes the battle. We're gonna slow it down. And we're gonna go and we're gonna hit it here. Let's see. We're gonna go synthetic god. Here we go. Not synthetic god. Robo Sapiens. Nah, I don't really like that one either. There we go. Titano Machina. There we go, boys and girls.
Construction complete.
Here we go. The fleet's moving in.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Attacking the enemy vessels. We're doing good. We're doing good so far. Really. Let's see this battle first. Oh God. We lost some ships. We won the combat, though, boys and girls. We lost one frigate. They lost all their mining drones. Okay, well, somebody just claimed a bunch of my systems, and I'm not very happy about that. We're gonna head back home with them. Oceans beneath the ice. Deep scans of Shiat B3 have revealed a large ocean heated by hydrothermal vents beneath the ice's mantle, covering the surface. Lead scientist Axon dispatched probes from the ISS Surveyor that drilled through several miles of thick ice and found the water below teeming with what appears to be life. Interesting. Let's mount this deep sea expedition there. The old gods are approaching, expecting perhaps for a more difficult search while scanning for the shrine of the Percipient. The crew of the ISS Scholar were not ready to see an obviously signpost when entering 2YA. Artificial mineral patterns have been carved around the stellar bodies in the system, pointing to the central location. Research that project. An empire is claiming our system. Though it rightfully belongs to us, these guys are claiming Demon's Maw. Really? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Alright, we're gonna head to Durth, because that seems to be where the battle will probably take place if they decide to attack us. So they're claiming... Oh, cool. Where's that at? They're claiming that system? And Salix? And Demon's Maw? And Mardum. They're claiming all of that, all of those systems there. Yeah, I don't think so. I have a time project here as well that I need to go attend to. Yeah, I don't think so, guys.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Okay, maybe I just need to do some espionage against these guys. Let's just do some espionage on them. Okay, so the starbase construction there is complete. That means that we have our trade hub there. That means that, okay, the trade route is set up now, so that's going to help. We're going to get a little trade from that, because there was a couple trade over here that we were not capturing. Which is good. Construction got completed over here, so that guy is now out of work right now, as of this moment. Yeah, that's out of trade range, unfortunately. I could upgrade the space. I'm going to upgrade that spaceport there, so we can start capturing some trade over here, too. I'm actually going to move this guy down over here. And we'll build a... we'll build out this direction. I'm not strong enough to take on those drones, and I'm really not strong enough to take on these ones. This is the drone... This is what you call the drone homeworld. This is what you call the drone homeworld. The automated drone homeworld is not very fun. It's neither fun nor funny. So we're not in any way, shape, or form ready to take them on yet. But there stands our world at this point in time, boys and girls. I have to get going, though. We will continue this next time, exploring out more into the world, seeing what's out there. We have so much to do and so little time to do it. No, we have a lot of stuff to do. We can actually upgrade that, which is nice. We're actually getting a little bit of resources now, which is nice as well. I could get rid of one of these sinkholes, which would give us more max agriculture or mining districts. Let's get the agriculture districts going on. We have 2 unemployed workers here. That is crazy. How do we have 2 unemployed workers? On an agro world, nonetheless. Let's give them something to do. Let's give them an agriculture district. That'll give them 2 farmer jobs. I'll restore one of their jobs for right now, but I want them in those farmer jobs soon. So yeah, our worlds are coming along nicely. We've got, you know, 4 in main facility, 2 in Scorched Axis. Scorched Axis will kind of expand outwards because I think what I'll do is I'll probably, if I take over this area, I'll probably reposition our home world on whatever this is, this ocean world here, because then it will be 1, 2, 3. It'll encompass this entire area, and we'll have better luck with that. Now there are some mining drones here as well, which is always annoying, but our fleet is finally getting up to the point where I think we're going to be able to take them on. Because we're with that war form, that really helped us out. We're up to 1,600 on our size, on our fleet size. And I think that'll really help us out. And we got frigates now. We've got a lot of stuff going on. And I'm excited for where this is going to take us. Because look at this galaxy. Look at all the galaxies still to come. We found 2 fallen empires. One of which owns 1, 2, 3 Gaia worlds over in this area. These are not that big of a deal. This system here has a 30-slot Gaia world on it. But we are slowly but surely espionaging them, and we are kind of doing some indoctrination of their society. And so we will probably, hopefully, be able to just subjugate them at some point. If not, just completely go in and just take them over. But we'll have to see how that goes. But thank you again, everybody, for joining me. Let's go ahead and exit the desktop, or cancel. Let's exit the main menu. I think I would get lost playing this, but it's fun to watch. Well, Wildcat Girl, there's a lot going on at a time. Believe me, Wildcat Girl, it took me a long time to get my head wrapped around some of it. And honestly, my head's still not wrapped around a lot of it. So, there's a lot to handle. But everybody on YouTube, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you next time for more Stellaris, the Machine Age